Welcome to this Thursday edition of Wire to Wire. Hello, everyone, from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Track announcer John G. Dooley alongside Rachel McLaughlin. And Racing Rachel, a beautiful fall day for our racing fans here today. We've got 11 races, 10 thoroughbred races. We'll close with a quarter horse maiden dash over the 250 yards for the last of the day, with the post time for the finale around about the 7:30 hour. First race kicks off at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. And as I mentioned, a beautiful fall day here on October the 24th. And just a lot going on this Indiana Champions Week. We've got today's racing program, no live racing on Friday, and then, of course, on Saturday, a big day for all of us with 5th Annual Indiana Champions Day. We've got the FFA Convention, so welcome to all those with the FFA in Indianapolis joining us here at the races. We've got, of course, also the Taylor Swift concert coming to downtown. So there's just a lot going on here in the Hoosier State.
Did you see the JW? Oh, you live downtown.
Yeah, right
I saw the picture of the JW Marriott.
She's towering over the
huge.
city.
So yeah, so exciting. Ray and I looked for tickets, and they were like $3,000. I can't believe people can scalp them like that. But yeah, just a lot going on. And I just realized I should have brought my program down so we could talk about some of the stakes. But for Saturday, because I just realized this is the last day we're going to be able to talk about it. We do have some notes from Tammy. She obviously does a great job of covering some of that stuff. So we'll talk about it, but I think what we really need to talk about is the weather. It's fall, it's getting a little cooler, but it is very, very nice outside, and we've had some days of fast and firm, which has been really nice.
We've had some terrific turf racing here this Indiana Champions Week. In fact, yesterday, cheers to all of our horse players. Total handle was over $3 million on Wednesday's cards. We've got a lot of momentum going forward to today.
Yes, definitely. 11 race card today, and how many? 14, 13 on Saturday.
It's going to be a busy day.
Yeah, me and John, 11 race card, 11 race card, 11 race card, 13 race card. Eric's getting his money worth out of us this week, huh?
100%. And again, for all those with FFA convention in downtown
Yeah,
Indianapolis.
the FFA kids are here. Hey, guys.
They're joining us here at the races as well, taking a lot in, of course, about agriculture, thoroughbred quarter horse racing here in the Hoosier State. So wherever you're joining us from, if you're here for the FFA convention, welcome. We've got a beautiful day and racing program for all of you for the official race day forecast on a Thursday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Time right now here on the pre-race show to check in with Todd Clausen at WRTV6 for a look at the weather. TK.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, our nice October weather continues here on this Thursday. Should be a beautiful day at the track as we'll enjoy nothing but sunshine. And with that sunshine, we're going to see temperatures climb up into the mid-60s. While it's a little bit cooler than the past couple days, these temperatures are still above normal. So sit out there on the patio. Just know once the sun goes behind the building, though, in the casino, it will start to cool off pretty quickly. No racing tomorrow, but let's look ahead to Saturday and Champions Day. Looks to be beautiful as well, with mostly sunny skies and a seasonable high temperature of 62 degrees.
All right, Todd Clausen, thank you for that. Not only the forecast for today for our racing fans with 11 races on tap, but how about TK coming up with a good, right according to script, weather-wise, for Saturday's Indiana Champions Day?
Yes, I can't say enough about him. He's such a definite, wonderful guy, and he's always on it, and he always looks at what dates are coming up. So thanks, TK. It's going to be a little, I would just say mild. I'll take sunny and 60s any day. The horses love it, and Martha's going to be here, so it'll be perfect for her turtleneck, and we're ready to go.
That's a visual that I'm getting.
Yeah. Oh yeah, turtlenecks.
Beautiful. Speaking of October, it's been a terrific month for a few jockeys here at the track. Overall, you still have Fernando Leather Cruz vying for the riding title. 68. Fernando remains on 68. Alberto Burgos also right there. They're one win apart, as both of them near 70 wins for this season. Manny Esquivel having a strong meet overall, and Manny Esquivel having a terrific month of October. Joe Ramos, Deshaun Parker, a couple wins on the card yesterday. They lead the way this month with 13 wins apiece, talking about Joe Ramos and DP.
Yeah, we had some doubles yesterday. Deshaun, Manny, Ramos, and training double for Mike Maker. But as John said, Ramos and Deshaun both have 13 wins this month in October. So those are our two hottest jockeys. And Manny right there with 11 wins just this month. So talk about jockeys that are heating up in Fuego. Mark down those names. We're going to take a look at Deshaun's doubles really quickly. I thought since he's been kind of on a tear this week, because this is the third double for him in the last 4 racing days. And right here, he is aboard the 6th Free Rambling Man for Brett Calhoun. I put him aboard up on top of the other Brett Calhoun he has today too. So what a ride.
Yeah, Free Rambling Man. This for trainer Brett Calhoun, who during the course of the season really didn't send too many here to the Hoosier State. Of course, campaigns in Kentucky and down there at Lone Star Park as well. Brett Calhoun saddling Free Rambling Man. Deshaun Parker, one of his 2 wins, that yesterday for Chester Thomas's Allied Racing Stable. It's the Wildcat Blue. Free Rambling Man out to the maiden ranks on yesterday's card. How about this move by DP? Sweeping with the gray Lunar Lace. Coming with that strong sweep on the outside under the veteran's hands, by the way. Deshaun Parker now within 4 wins of moving into 19th. That is 19th all-time wins in North America from the jockeys. Deshaun Parker, he's right now 20th. Ken DeSormo's in his sights. DP adding another win on his march to move into 19th all-time.
I had that one on top. I was pretty proud. Didn't hear anybody talking about how I'm a chalk eating weasel that race. Crickets. Nobody says anything when Rachel has a horse over $10, but when she has a favorite, it's all they talk about, Dawson.
That's all they talk about. By the way, we talked about Deshaun Parker, also the leading jockeys here this season overall, Fernando Neta Cruz, Alberto Burgos vying. Have to mention, too, Evan Roman. He's part of that conversation. He's one of those 3 riders with over 60 wins for the season.
Okay, I have a list. I'm going to go down. I meant to interview Ramos last week, and I forgot. But I'm going to interview Evan, Oscar, because how good is that kid? I want to see what he's going to do this winter. Apprentice. And then Ramos. And then also... Or did I interview Ramos? I can't remember. What other jockeys?
Yeah, you did talk to
I did talk to Ramos.
Yeah, he was happy to be back.
Okay. Who else should I get then? What jockey do you think I should interview?
Let me think about it.
Let's think about it.
Because I want to mention a trainer right
There's
now.
probably a couple jockeys that people want to know where they're going this winter. But yes, let's mention a trainer.
Mike Maker with a couple of wins on yesterday's card.
Moneymaker, Joe calls him.
Moneymaker.
Hi.
He's not so busy on X, but Mike Maker, a couple of wins on yesterday's card. And by the way, we mentioned Rachel, if you didn't know it, on X had that $12 winner Lunar Lace. Brian took out the early pick 5.
B took out the early pick 5. That's his 20th ticket. Congratulations to B. He's going to be here for a couple of weeks at the end of the meet, and can't wait to see him try to take down some more and see how many stats he can line up before the end of the meet.
That's when Tammy's going to start doing those ROI for you guys.
Yep. I love when Tammy runs stats.
Indiana Champions Day is coming up on Saturday. We saw the forecast from Todd Clausen. No live racing here on Friday, and then tomorrow looks like a really nice fall day for our racing program. It's going to be spectacular from start to finish. Speaking of starts, 2:10 p.m. today. No live racing on Friday. First floor OTB's open. You've got, of course, Keeneland fall meeting and racing from Belmont at Aqueduct with that race meet going on now. But don't forget, Saturday's big card kicks off at noon.
We have so much going on, you guys. We've mentioned all of this a million times. Do want to remind you that we do have Unreachable Star donation. Thank you so much to the Unreachable Star owners. One of my favorite Indiana breds. I got to retire him, and the ones that I retire are always so near and dear to my heart. But they're going to be donating an extra $500 in his honor to Racehorse Aftercare. I Win is such a wonderful,
pink out, right?
Yes, Pink Out Day. We have I Win Foundation, Indiana Women in Need. It's wonderful. They do such a great job. We have a Give 10, Get 10 on the casino floor. So be sure to do that. We are also going to donate $1,000 from us, and then we'll be taking donations to anybody here Saturday. We've got the Champions Day Legend Thoroughbred Contest, $2,500 for Itoba. We've got the Quarter Horse Legends, and that is $1,000. Then we have $3,000 mega bets, one for Thoroughbred, one for Quarter Horse. And just the Pacers legends are here. We are so excited to have
Your era.
Yeah, my era. Don Buse, Steve Green, Darnell Hillman, Derek McKee, Bob Nedalicki, Dave Robish, and Tom Thacker. My day was Reggie. Well, Larry Bird and Reggie.
See, Tony Grannis and I are more the Caitlin Collin Indiana Fever.
Yeah. Oh, gosh. If I have heard once, I've heard a million times from Tony, what would it take, Rach? What would it take to get Caitlin Clark here?
Agree,
I'm like, probably tens of thousands of dollars. Would you like to donate to her appearance fee? He was like, okay, never mind. But yeah, a wonderful day Saturday. Martha will be here. We're going to have, me and B going over the thoroughbreds, me and Martha going over the quarters. We're going to have lots of fun. The Indiana swag, I should have brought down the
Great stuff.
the windbreaker we've got. Super excited about all of the giveaways. We're going to give away pink t-shirts, and we also are going to have the Tequila Aradora Suite. We're going to have a drink special as well. It is a pink margarita featuring Tequila Aradora. And we will also have them in the owner suite downstairs. So very excited for Saturday. It's going to be a really fun day.
All starts at noon Eastern here, and of course, horse players, hope you can watch and wager on us for the 5th Annual Indiana Champions Day. Really fast forwarding after this coming Saturday's card, I go on my winter sojourn back to the 153rd Thoroughbred season at the fairgrounds. So while I'm away for the final 3 weeks of the season, Jimmy McInerney will be in the booth next week, Monday through Thursday, and then a couple of weeks with Brian Aragoni. Who'll be right here in the chair and up in the announcer booth. So cheers to both Jimmy McInerney and also Brian Aragoni for pinch hitting. And speaking of the closing week of the season, Monday, November 11th through the 14th, we want to mention Veterans Day. We'll be saluting all of our veterans with a big card here to kick off closing week. Post time will be at 2:10 p.m. Talking about Monday, November 11th. That day will feature a $2,500 Veterans Day Legends contest with not one, but 2 seats available to the NHC Finals in Vegas in 2025. So not only will you want to join us here for closing week, the last Monday of the season, but this special Veterans Day Legends contest, plus the Veterans Day Pick 5 Challenge. It'll feature nationally known handicappers. We'll be putting together $500 tickets into the day's Pick 5.
Oh, I forgot.
Every race is named in honor of a veteran, and all veterans will be featured with the Salute the Veterans race with a blanket presentation to the winners. So we're going to make it a very special day as we salute all of our veterans on their day, Monday, November 11th. Thunder.
He's ready for a break between this and fairgrounds.
100%. Fast and firm today for a beautiful fall day for racing again. If you're all those fans that are joining us here, and it's really a cool time to be not only, of course, living in downtown Indianapolis, but with Indiana Champions Day here for the Shelbyville crowd. As I mentioned, the FFA convention, a lot of Swifties coming to town. It's just a lot of fun.
Yeah, we have so many people, new people up here, new faces.
Great
I'm
time.
so happy.
Love the fall. Yep, absolutely. And a quick commercial break. Oh, by the way, before we get to our commercial break, want to thank our sponsors. Got to mention those sponsors. Got to get them in. Sponsors for 2024. Talking about, of course, Tequila Herradura Corbel. Cheers to Brown Foreman. Also, of course, Breed Development. Cheers for all you do.
Yes, thanks to them. They are sponsoring Indiana Champions Day, and they have done an amazing time of promoting it and helping us with it. So very happy.
Barring any dead heats, we'll have 11 trips to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle. The sponsors for 2024, 765-361-8803. Terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984. They're our Winner's Circle sponsor this season, Murphy Trailer Sales, and the terrific tote board here featuring racing at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and our starting gate sponsor for the 2024 22nd Thoroughbred and Quarter Horse Season B, NH Electric. They've got locations throughout the Hoosier State. You can reach out to them on the web at www.bh-electric.com. BA is standing by. We also want to mention social media-wise, we've got you covered. If you'd like to reach out to me on X, Martha Clausen will talk later today. Around the 7:30 hour, talking about, of course, the final quarter horse maiden dash of the day. Racing Rachel on X, Rachel's on IG, and Brian Aragoni after hitting yesterday's early pick 5. So give B a follow there on X at Mr. B Analyst. Track-wise, we got you covered as well. Not only on X, but on Instagram, and subscribe to our YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. So smash that like button on YouTube. 20 minutes away from the first of the day on a beautiful one. As I mentioned, now the quick commercial break here on the Thursday edition of Wire to Wire. Where the pre-race show returns, you'll be joined by racing analyst Brian Aragoni, hoping to hit another early pick 5 out of the park for Racing Rachel on this Indiana Champions Week with the big day on Saturday. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying, we're done. Have fun. Bye for now.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Back to Wire here in Horseshoe, Indianapolis, and welcome to the racetrack. Whether you're tuning in on our ever-expanding simulcast feed or on track enjoying some of that fine cuisine and a nice fall day here in Shelbyville, Indianapolis. We've got an excellent card for you, a field of 11 races, 11 opportunities, in my opinion, to make money on a gorgeous Thursday here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. We've been thankful to be on that turf course since April, and here we are a week away from Halloween, still on the turf. A credit to our track team here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis, whether you're on a safe main track or on a safe turf course, something that is a priority here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. So certainly appreciated by many, including the bettors. No scratches, no changes to the opener. We kick off going 1 mile on the main track for 3-year-old fillies and upwards, and I'm not going to waste any time. I want to know right away whether this ticket is live in the 5 or if we're going to be looking for a new in the pick 4 with the Kitten. Going to single this one, Gennaro Garcia, trying to keep his name above Randy Klopp, who's been resurgent over these final summer months. 2 for 21, a little bit light in the win category. This horse is winless on the year, but has been facing much tougher competition. This is a horse who's been at the allowance ranks, dropped down last time out, going 6 furlongs, ultimately likely prefers 2 turns, chased willingly throughout last time, but was never catching no joking matter, and wasn't really expected to either. Went off at 9-1 at that day. So I think the Kitten will appreciate some extra ground today and should get the job done for us with a single in the opener, now just 16 minutes away. Race number 2, optional claimers in here as my computer completely resets. So this one, 3, 4, and 7 is what we are looking at. Optional claimers, state bred competition going 6 furlongs in here. And it looks to be a race in which the 2 scratched out of it. Cupid's Runaway, strictly the horse to beat. If you don't like singling to Kitten in the first, many will likely land on to Kitten. But why not Cielo Azul, who could put pace pressure on up front? Is a horse who only lost by a half length to Cupid's Runaway just on September 17th. And then Do You Want to Dance? A horse who should get a great setup. There's some pace to chase in here, and Do You Want to Dance brings in a 2-race winning streak. Is 5 for 17, a horse who loves to win, and now gets a race in which the race flow should be very favorable to Do You Want to Dance. And speaking of hot, Deshaun Parker has been red hot. He's been sizzling here the past couple of weeks. So I'm going to spread out a little bit further than some may want to go in here. Flower Pecker drawn the rail is also going to provide additional speed for Cupid's Runaway to deal with on the front end. We'll go to the turf course for the first time of the day, kicking off that $1 horseshoe hat trick. Jay Litza's favorite surface is on the turf. 9, 10, 13, and 14 are all out of this event. We'll go a standard 1 mile in here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 12. I think this is maybe the best betting opportunity of the day. Looks to be a wide open race in here. It's challenging to find a horse that you like, let alone who's likely to go off favorite. I know in lukewarm fashion, the 8 is your morning line favorite at 9-2 after those scratches, but I want to point you in one direction. How about Vaccinator at 20-1? Fernando De La Cruz riding for Ray Paquette. They win at 20%. This is a horse who didn't look very good after shipping over to the shipping away from the Al Stall barn and debuting, going 9 furlongs for him. It came over for Ray Paquette, lost ground mid-turn, but then really finished up very quickly. Maybe a little bit green. Tries the turf today. I think that horse should outrun his odds at 20-1. Race number 4, Maiden 20,000 in here. Just a race to get through. Square Baby and Racing the Light are the 2 with experience that I would likely want. If you're looking for a first-time starter, maybe you don't like what you see from horses with experience, how about Majestic Song Evan Roman, Bill Morey. The only thing that makes me a little bit leery is this horse was entered to run previously and was a veterinarian scratch, but it's been training very consistently over at Turfway Park, and Bill Morey wins at 22% with first-time starters. Certainly something you want to pay attention to, but entered for a tag and was entered to run previously leaves me a little bit cautious. I think Square Baby and Racing the Light are the two you really want to key in on. In the fifth, we don't kick off the late Fire 5 in the fifth, so do note that will begin in race number 6. We do scratch 6, 7, and 11 out of the fifth race. We'll go a mile and a 16th on the turf course in here. Another excellent betting race, but I have two horses I happen to fancy, and both of them are going to be a price, or hopefully they will be a price. Risk Manager, 8-1 on the morning line. Michael Maker, Joe Ramos, a jockey-trainer combination you need to follow and pay attention to. Lost to a couple that are also in here last time out, Midnight West and Gentle Soul. The excuse is it was the first race after a long layoff and didn't get much pace, if any at all. They went 116. I thought I was watching a New York turf race, not an Indiana turf race back on August 29th. That time is not going to be anywhere near that today, partially because the other horse I like. 20-1 on the morning line. Get yourself some Gerwitz Treminer. 20-1. A mouthful to say and should be a handful to deal with on the track. Looks like Lone Speed long gone at a big price. Viral going to be calling the shots for Cipriano Contreras. I love a long shot that has speed, that has experience going this distance on the turf. 20-1. Those are the two that I will key in on as we look to round out an early pick 5 on a Thursday, the racing eve of Indiana Champions Day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The best in the business, John G. Dooley's made his way up to the announcer's booth. He's all set and ready to rock and roll for the scratches and changes, and then we will kick it off 12 minutes from now.
That we are. Cheers, Brian Aragoni. Good afternoon, everyone. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to have you with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis under sunny skies. Temperatures in the mid-60s. On this Indiana Champions Week, main track fast, turf course firm, and the turf rail was set this week at 36 feet. We are fast and firm on a beautiful October 24th day. 11 races on tap. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening mile starts the 50-cent early pick 5, just covered by Brian Aragoni. And in the 210 opener, no scratches, all 8 run, no jockey changes. Number 3, Sierra Empire, add 1 pound to the listed program weight. That's in the first of the day. In the second race sprint, start to the 50-cent early pick 4. Scratch number 2, Metallic Man. Number 2, Metallic Man, has been scratched. Turning to the third race, Linda's Fantasy. Starts the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3. Races 3, 5, and 7 for the Turf Pick 3 today. And in the maiden turf mile, scratch the 9 Royal Court, 10 Wicked Melody, 13 Supersonic Me, and the 14 Vino Caldo. Scratch the 9, 10, 13, and number 14 from the maiden turf mile. In the fourth race, maiden juvenile filly sprint, there are no scratches. Number 7, Square Baby, a changer jockey to Joe Ramos. Joe Ramos on the 7, Square Baby. To race 5 we go. And here from the turf, scratch the 6, Big Dreaming, the 7, Tatanka, and 11, Bishop's Bay. Scratch the 6, 7, and number 11. There are no rider changes. Number 5, Gewürztraminer, 1 pound over. Number 9, Wake Surf, ownership correction. The ownership should read SOK Racing, Robert Burnson, and Zach Stables of John Zakovic. Ownership correction for the 9, Wake Surf, in race 5. In the 6th race, a maiden sprint. Scratch number 10, Humor's Image. Number 10, Humor's Image, has been scratched. Again, there are no rider changes. 7, derailed, 1 pound over, makes the weight there now 118. Number 9, Get Me 1-2, unpublished workout. October 17th at CTT, 4 furlongs. That's at Canes Thoroughbred Training Center. Worked 4 furlongs in 50 seconds flat. breezing on a fast track. That's a late added workout at Canes Thoroughbred Training Center, CTT, on the 17th of this month for the 9, Get Me 1, 2, and scratch the 10. On to the 7th race we go. Another card for the turf. Scratch here the also eligibles. 13, Moseco Man. 14, Our Dream Ride. And the 15, Hard to Say. Scratch the also eligibles. Couple of overweights. 6, Noble Gentleman, 2 over. 8, Black, White, and Gold. 1 pound over in the turf. In race 8 of our 11. Here in the sprint, scratch the 4, Southern Breeze. The 5, Better Ring. And the 6, Fast Forward. Scratch from the 8th race, the 4, 5, and number 6. Couple of overweights, 1, Majestic Kraken, a pound over. The 9, Wahatchee, 1 pound over, makes the weight there now 118 in the program. In the 9th race, another sprint on the card under sunny skies, scratch number 5, Mr. Negativity. Number 5, Mr. Negativity, has been scratched from the sprint. Again, no jockey changes, and an overweight reported. Number 2, Ice Express, plus 1 pound. In race 10, this starts our final double on the card. Made in sprint, take out the 4, Mr. Ezra. Number 4, Mr. Ezra, has been scratched. And in race 11, last of the day, post time, approximate post time 7:28 p.m. in the quarter horse maiden dash of the 250 yards. These overweights: 2, Queen of a Beach, 5 pounds. 3, DGA Political Warrior, 5 pounds. 4, Keeney's Final Gift, 3 over. 5, Candy Stone, 3 over. Number 7, HF Renegade, 5 pounds over the program weight. And 8, Effie Houdini, 5 extra pounds. There are no scratches and no jockey changes in the quarter horse maiden finale. Horses in the walking ring here for the opening mile. Starts the 50-cent early pick 5 on a beautiful one. Sunny skies, mid-60s. Main track fast, turf course firm for the Horseshoe Hat-Trick Turf Pick 3. And the turf rail this Indiana Champions Week was set at 36 feet. Welcome those joining us here at the track in town for the FFA convention. Hope you have a great time with us and make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses call postword for the first of the day. Race 1 starting the card with the mile. A field of 8. There are no scratches and no jockey changes. Number 3, Sierra Empire, add 1 pound to the program weight. Race 1 of 11 carded. Features exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Start to the 50-cent early pick 5 with the Fillies Mares Mile. Main track fast, turf course firm, around the 36 feet on parade. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. The Fillies Mares Mile starts off the 50-cent early pick 5. Fast and firm. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the mile, Orlando Mexico with CFE2 Brutus, Goody Horseshoes, leading jockey. Fernando de la Cruz with 68 wins here this season. Yamari Correa with Passion for Justice to post 6. Here, all 8 run. Hannah Leahy, 6J Starlet went in okay. Simmer Bermudez with Barb's Vortex. Sierra Empire, Andres Calleja claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance. We'll couple the back. Oscar Villarreal with De Kitten in the gold. 6-5 the first favorite, De Kitten. One more, Sando Sanjor with My Gal Justice over the mile. Main track fast under sunny skies in the Hoosier State. Here comes the first. They're in the game. Going running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. De Kitten in the gold cap broke sharp. 6J Starlet. Sierra Empire is right there with an early charge as they line up for the first turn at 6J Starlet. So with Hannah Leahy, 6J Starlet just leads with inside 7 furlongs to run from De Kitten in between horses, and on the outside Passion for Justice as they make their way to the back of the track. Barb's Vortex is ranked running in 4th. Then on the far outside is My Gal Justice, Sierra Empire saving ground with the red cap, CFE2 Brutus and Goody Horseshoes trails the mile here in the Thursday opener. The first 2 of 8 furlongs covered in 25.03 seconds. Making this backstretch run, Passion for Justice in between horses. Toward the inside is 6J Starlet and De Kitten. These 3 continue to vie for the lead going past the half-mile pole with My Gal Justice a wide 4th. Barb's Vortex is running in 5th. It's a close-knit field. Then Sierra Empire with Goody Horseshoes up 1 spot, and CFE2 Brutus has been relegated to last. The half-mile in 49.39 seconds as they round the far turn. 6J Starlet, Passion for Justice, De Kitten, and these 3 continue to go head to head as they come toward the quarter pole with My Gal Justice 4 wide as these fillies mares straighten away. Then on the front side is Barb's Vortex, who's in the 5 path. Goody Horseshoes, Sierra Empire, CFE2 Brutus is the one well beaten after 3 quarters in 1 minute 14.98 seconds. It is Passion for Justice in those black blinkers. My Gal Justice trying to charge up here to Passion for Justice, who just clings on past the 16th. On the front outside is Goody Horseshoes. They're close to home. It's Passion for Justice and Yarmarie Correa. Passion for Justice by a length to My Gal Justice. Goody Horseshoes was 3rd with Sierra Empire back in 4th. .142.32 after the mile. 6.853. The judges have posted the unofficial run order after race 1, number 6, Passion for Justice. At 5-1 first, 8 My Gal Justice. At 11-1 was the runner-up. Number 5, Goody Four Shoes. At 14-1 odds, third, and the 3 Sierra Empire at 5-2 fourth. Hold on until official. Passion for Justice, Yarmari Correa. For Joseph Davis, taking out the mile, a 5-1 winner to start the early pick 5. In the Murphy Trailer Sales winner, circle the 6, Passion for Justice with Yarmari Correa. Passion for Justice is a 4-year-old bay filly by Lantana Mob. Out of the Glitter Man mare, Girl Glitter. Bred in Indiana by Justice Farm Greg Justice, Joseph Davis trains for Normando Jimenez Racing Stable LLC. Race 1 official, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Passion for Justice paid 5-1. First results in, 6-8 exacta returned $166.60. 50-cent trifecta 6-8-5, $633.30. With Sierra Empire fourth after the mile. The 10-cent superfecta 6-8-5-3 returned $300.86. All they ran 142.32 to start the card. Second race sprint, scratch number 2, Metallic Man. Number 2, Metallic Man has been scratched from the sprint. Race 2 of 11 carded. With exacta trifecta superfecta, double pick 3, and start to the 50-cent early pick 4, fast and firm. Post time for the second race at 2:50. In all cases, please do try to make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers on this beautiful day early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment or two, our first replay of the day of the Phillies Mares Mile. Hope you had a bet on Passion for Justice. Going and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The Kitten in the gold cap broke sharp. 6J Starlet. Sierra Empire is right there with an early charge as they line up for the first turn at 6J Starlet. So with Hannah Leahy, 6J Starlet just leads with inside 7 furlongs to run from the Kitten in between horses, and on the outside, Passion for Justice as they make their way to the back of the track. Barb's Vortex is rank running in 4th. Then on the far outside is My Gal Justice, Sierra Empire saving ground with the red cap, CFV2 Brutus, and Goody Four Shoes trails the mile here in the Thursday opener. The first 2 of 8 furlongs covered in 25.03 seconds. Making this backstretch run, Passion for Justice in between horses. Toward the inside is 6J Starlet and De Kitten. These 3 continue to vie for the lead going past the half-mile pole with My Gal Justice a wide 4th. Barb's Vortex is running in 5th. It's a close-knit field. Then Sierra Empire with Goody Four Shoes up 1 spot, and CFE2 Brutus has been relegated to last. The half-mile in 49.39 seconds as they round the far turn. 6J Starlet, Passion for Justice, De Kitten, and these 3 continue to go head to head as they come toward the quarter pole with My Gal Justice 4 wide as these fillies mares straighten away. Then on the front side is Barb's Vortex, who's in the 5 path. Goody Four Shoes, Sierra Empire, CFE2 Brutus is the one well beaten after 3 quarters in 1 minute 14.98 seconds. It is Passion for Justice in those black blinkers. My Gal Justice trying to charge up here to Passion for Justice, who just clings on past the 16th. On the front outside is Goody Four Shoes. They're close to home. It's Passion for Justice and Yarmarie Correa. Passion for Justice by a length to My Gal Justice. Goody Four Shoes was 3rd with Sierra Empire back in 4th.
Indiana Champions Day, presented by Indiana Breed Development, is Saturday, October 26th at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Racing starts at 12 p.m., featuring the state's top thoroughbreds and quarter horses. Meet Indiana Pacers legends, register for $3,000 mega bets, enjoy a free cigar, and relax in massage chairs as the track hosts Pink Out to support Indiana women in need. It's all happening Saturday, October 26th at Horseshoe Indianapolis, just off I-74 at exit 109 in Shelbyville.
It is the best day. It is Chef B Day when I get fancy lunch so that I can show you guys what's offered on the menu. Best thing we've ever come up with. Chef, tell me what you got today. It looks extra good. It's one of the prettiest pictures we have of the food.
Yeah,
is a sandwich.
That is my signature sandwich. It is an Italian chicken club. It has a marinated chicken breast, a balsamic glaze, a basil aioli, Swiss cheese, bacon, spinach, and tomato on it. It's a flavor bomb, super fresh, delicious.
That looks really good. And you cut this up for me so I can try it.
I did cut it up for you.
Okay, well, I try it. Tell them what that is.
This is our burnt ends. It is house smoked brisket, coffee rubbed, smoked for 12 hours, glazed in barbecue sauce, and topped with haystack onions and pickles.
Okay, that's amazing. Talk about flavor bomb.
Yes,
And who
very
doesn't
much so.
love burnt ends?
And it's coffee rubbed.
It's what?
Coffee rubbed.
Coffee?
Yep.
So I'm gonna be awake for the day now.
Yeah.
No, not that much. Ooh, but it does give it like a really cool flavor.
Yep.
Wow, I've
And
never
helps
had that.
break the meat down a little bit.
Oh my gosh, this is so good. So tell them where this is available and what days and everything.
It's available at Brew Brothers Thursday through Monday. On the menu all the time. You're more than welcome to come in and try it.
You guys, these fries too, they're like phenomenal. They're salty and crunchy and so good.
Yes, ma'am.
Thanks, Chef, for showing us. Everybody head over to Brew Brothers and try this stuff out.
Yes, ma'am.
Passion for Justice kicks off the card with a mild upset, 5-1. Yarmari Korea for Mr. Davis gets the job done in our lid lifter. Now just 12 minutes away from race number 2, kicking off that 15% takeout pick 4. Scratch number 2, Metallic Man, out of the upcoming event. We'll go 6 furlongs on a fast main track. And while you never know in Shelbyville, Indiana, you do hope that we'll be on a fast main track throughout the remainder of the card, and we're hopeful that it will stay on Saturday as well. Scratch number 2 out of here, and I think there's a ton of speed, but Cupid's Runaway may just be the best in this field, and it's hard to bet against or play against. Maybe I should reword that. It's hard to pick against a horse who's 6 for 8. Now, it may be easy to bet against them because oftentimes there's no value. They're overbet because of the results that they've provided thus far to date. And there's not a whole lot of value in an even money shot in a race like this. But Cupid's Runaway has done very little wrong so far in the career. Went through the conditions very quickly. In fact, it only took 4 races to go through the conditions. Now, they were won at the lower level claiming ranks. Made in 15, claiming 15 non-winners of 2 and 15 non-winners of 3. But since then, their one alone allowance try was a 4th place finish by 7, and then has rattled off 3 straight wins since then, including at the allowance ranks last time out. Runs in a protected spot again today and made quick work of a field of 6 here on October 8th. This has been a personal ATM for Reese Ranch thus far, with $66,000 in earnings. A 4-year-old chestnut likes to do it on the front end, but has proven in the past that he doesn't necessarily need the lead. On August 19th, there was some adversity in which they broke dead last from the rail, and they shifted out and came with a big run in the lane and a nice win. Today, there's some speed in here. Flower Pecker's going to go to the lead likely. Cielo Azul is incredibly quick as well when he wants to be. I think Alberto Burgos is likely going to try and track just off Flower Pecker and see if he can't take over and get win number 6 in start number 7 on the year. We'll see if the win machine, Cupid's Runaway, is going to get the job done again today. But do you want to dance on the outside with post position number 7 that gets Deshaun Parker? And Deshaun Parker has been red hot in the saddle. He's been racking up riding doubles left and right, and he's got his win percentage all the way up to 13%. And do you want to dance? Says, hold on, with all that Cupid's Runaway love, how about me? I've won 2 races in a row after starting 2024. 0 for 7 has suddenly put together a nice little win streak and should get a decent pace in here between Flower Pecker, Cupid's Runaway, and Cielo Azul. I think Do You Want to Dance could go rolling by them all late. And this one is a very fair price. Unlike Cupid's Runaway, where there's not much value, 3-1 on the board for Do You Want to Dance certainly makes sense. That last win came at the optional claiming ranks, was a lukewarm favorite at 8-5 that day, and it happened to be on the same day that Cupid's Runaway just ran, and those final times were very similar. In fact, one could argue that Do You Want to Dance ran just a hair faster than Cupid's Runaway. So make what you want of that, but the value may lie in the 7 as your clear second choice at 5-2. But Cielo Azul exits a race in which they gave way late to Do You Want to Dance, but they certainly had reasoning and excuses to do so. They broke from the inside the last 2 starts, which can be an uncomfortable spot to be in. Fernando de la Cruz maintains his confidence. It'll be his 4th ride in a row for the 7-year-old, who's 4 for 5 in the exacta, and he was bet down to 2-1, just behind Do You Want to Dance at 8-5 that day. Because Do You Want to Dance went on and wins, now you're going to get an even better price on Cielo Azul, who is no longer on the inside. He broke sharply, battled on gamely, and he gave way and quit ultimately at about the 8th pole. Today he's drawn to the outside of the other 2 speed runners in Cupid's Runaway and Flower Pecker, and I think Cielo Azul makes a ton of sense in here at 9-2 as these horses clearly take turns beating one another. Maybe a small field, but it is long on intrigue in here. Plenty of different directions and strategies to be employed by the jockeys at hand. So while there may not be that many, we could find a long shot result in just 7 minutes from now for race number 2. Good luck.
Horseshoe Indianapolis paddock judge Brandy Bell with the call for Riders Up. The horses stepping onto the track now for the second race. This sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 6. Scratch the 2 Metallic Man. Number 2 Metallic Man has been scratched. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3, and the Indiana bred sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 4. 3 minutes to post time on parade in front of the stands. 3 minutes to post time. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. Sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 4 here today. Fast and firm. Less than 1 minute. Late scratch. Number 5, stop. Hammer time. By order of the stewards, upon recommendation of the track veterinarian, number 5, stop. Hammer time has now been ordered scratch from the sprint. All wagers here on 5, stop. Hammer time refunds. There will be a 6 and 5 consolation double. 6 and 5 consolation early double. Those using 5, stop. Hammer time in a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers. Scratch number 5, stop. Hammer time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Juan Marquez with Flower Pecker. Alberto Burgos, Cupid's Runaway, has won 5 here this season. Fernando de la Cruz with Cielo Azul in the blue. Evan Roman with Rich Kingdom coming up. Do You Want to Dance, the 7-5 favorite at 6 furlongs. Here's Do You Want to Dance with Deshaun Parker, winner of his last 2. Second of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis on a beautiful day. They're in the game. And they're off. Cupid's Runaway broke sharp. Real sharp Cupid's Runaway. Toward the inside is the 10-time winner, Flower Pecker, who's now making a dash for it to vie for the lead with Cupid's Runaway as they make this run toward the half-mile pole with Juan Marquez. Flower Pecker just leads. Alberto Burgos has Cupid's Runaway right there with the black cap. They're tracked by Cielo Azul, who's running in third. 3 clear from Do You Want to Dance in fourth. And Rich Kingdom trails the State Bred Sprint as they enter the far turn. It's Cupid's Runaway. Flower Pecker toward the inside, and the battle joined by Cielo Azul, who's coming 3 wide now for Fernando de la Cruz. The opening quarter went past in 22.47 seconds. It's Cupid's Runaway and Cielo Azul as they come toward the quarter pole on even terms, and they've pulled away now from Flower Pecker in third. Do You Want to Dance in the orange cap, and Rich Kingdom has trailed. Here come the Hoosiers. It's Cielo Azul who runs at Cupid's Runaway, and these two come down toward the final furlong head-to-head, the half mile, 45.27 seconds. With the rail for Deshaun Parker, Do You Want to Dance is trying to close from third now as they come past the 16th. It's Cupid's Runaway and Cielo Azul in a battle that's come down to a bob. Cielo Azul and Cupid's Runaway. Cupid's Runaway for his 6th win of the meet. Cupid's Runaway on the wire with Cielo Azul. Then Rich Kingdom, Do You Want to Dance, and Flower Pecker trailed home. .110.59 after the State Bred Sprint. 110.59. It is a photo finish. Hold all tickets. Three, 4, 7, 6, 3 Cupids Runaway. 7 to 5 first, the 4 Cielo Azul. 4 to 1 was second. 7 Do You Want to Dance? At 7 to 5 held third over 6 Rich Kingdom fourth. It's unofficial. 3, 4, 7, 6. There's been a jockey's claim of foul. Fernando de la Cruz on number 4 Cielo Azul, the runner-up. The rider of the 4 is claiming foul by Alberto Burgos on the unofficial winner, 3 Cupids Runaway, alleging interference in the stretch run. This is a jockey's objection in the sprint. Fernando de la Cruz on 4 Cielo Azul ran second. Is alleging interference by Alberto Burgos on 3 Cupids Runaway, alleging interference in the stretch run. Hold all tickets. The claim of foul has been disallowed by the Horseshoe Indianapolis stewards after reviewing the stretch run of the sprint. No infraction to warrant any disqualification. Cupid's Runaway for a 6th win here this season. Tops among the thoroughbreds. And race 2 is official. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle again this season. Number 3 today, Cupid's Runaway, Alberto Burgos. now tied for leading jockey on 68 wins. Cupid's Runaway is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Cupid out of the Bowman's Band mare. Running from Rosie, bred here in the Hoosier State by Dennis Reese's Ranch and trained by Randy Klopp, who's now tied for leading trainer. Closing week, November 11th through the 14th. The second race is official. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the 6-time meet winner, Cupid's Runaway. Results in, good finish, 3-4 exacta, paid $15.80. The 50-cent trifecta, 3-4-7, paid $6.15. 6-3 double, $28.20. 6-5 natty consolation double, $12.20. 5-stop hammer time was a late veterinarian scratch. Refunds due on the 5 in that consolation double. Rich Kingdom fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 3-4-7-6, paid $5.28. 5 ran in the Indiana bred sprint, 110.59. 20 minutes away from the third, the maiden turf miles, scratch 9 Royal Court, 10 Wicked Melody, 13 Supersonic Me, and 14 Vino Caldo. Scratch 9, 10, 13, and the 14. Exacta trifecta superfecta. Double pick 3. Maiden turf mile starts the $1 horseshoe hat trick turf pick 3 under sunny skies, course firm. And again, the turf rail this Indiana Champions Week set at 36 feet. Post time 3:22. And they're off. Cupid's Runaway broke sharp. Real sharp Cupid's Runaway. Toward the inside is the 10-time winner, Flower Pecker, who's now making a dash for it to vie for the lead with Cupid's Runaway as they make this run toward the half-mile pole with Juan Marquez. Flower Pecker just leads. Alberto Burgos has Cupid's Runaway right there with the black cap. They're tracked by Cielo Azul, who's running in third. 3 clear from Do You Wanna Dance in fourth. And Rich Kingdom trails the State Bred Sprint as they enter the far turn. It's Cupid's Runaway. Flower Pecker toward the inside, and the battle joined by Cielo Azul, who's coming 3 wide now for Fernando Letta Cruz. The opening quarter went past in 22.47 seconds. It's Cupid's Runaway and Cielo Azul as they come toward the quarter pole on even terms, and they've pulled away now from Flower Pecker in third. Do You Wanna Dance in the orange cap, and Rich Kingdom has trailed. Here come the Hoosiers. It's Cielo Azul who runs at Cupid's Runaway, and these two come down toward the final furlong head-to-head, the half-mile, 45.27 seconds. With the rail for Deshaun Parker, Do You Wanna Dance is trying to close from third now as they come past the 16th. It's Cupid's Runaway and Cielo Azul in a battle that's come down to a bob. Cielo Azul and Cupid's Runaway. Cupid's Runaway for his 6th win of the meet. Cupid's Runaway on the wire with Cielo Azul. Hello again from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley on this beautiful fall day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on Indiana Champions Week. Today's edition of Dooley's Data. Speaking of Indiana Champions Week and the big day coming up here, hope you have your tickets for Saturday's card. 5th Annual Indiana Champions Day here on Saturday kicks off at noon. This week we've taken a look at some of the premier races on Saturday's big day. Total of 8 premier races for this coming Saturday. 4 for the thoroughbreds and 4 for the quarter horses. On Champions Day here this Saturday, total purse money is over $1.5 million. That marking a new Champions Day record for Horseshoe Indianapolis. The $235,600 purse for the Miss Roxy Little Futurity, now a grade 3, is the largest in the 15-year history of that quarter horse Futurity. The purse for the Governor Stakes, $269,900, marks the richest quarter horse race ever run here in the state of Indiana. It was also the first parimutuel quarter horse race run here in the Hoosier State back in 1997. A huge day of racing coming up this coming Saturday. No live racing tomorrow. 5th Annual Indiana Champions Day kicks off Saturday at noon.
Nine minutes to the third race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have a 3-year-old and up maiden claiming for $15,000. It is a mile on the grass. The 9 Royal Court is out. Wicked Melody, the 10, who's the morning line favorite, changing the landscape of the race, and both AEs. So we had 10 betting interests here, and I'm going to go with the 8 on top, 5-1 Channel Z. If you have been following along with our HRN stats, we did get one from Ed about turf jockeys, and the hot jock on the turf is Joe Ramos. He has an impact of 265, but Shorty is right behind him in second on turf with a 57% impact. I know that's a big difference, but he definitely is doing really well. Thanks, guys, for putting that up. So it's Ramos, Eddie, and then Evan. He's riding here for Tracy Wisner, and this guy is making a very key drop down to maiden claiming for 15. Put up a 71 last time on the turf, going 7.5. And he's been in some trouble. He got squeezed at the start. He was bumped at the start. But this guy has 2 seconds and 2/3 at the distance of a mile. So I know he's got some form. So I'm going to go with the hot jock, one of the hot jocks on the turf, my girl Tracy Wisner, and Channel Z on top here for me at 5-1. And then I tried to find some long shots, and boy, did I do it with this too. 22-1. But you guys, I don't know if you should be sleeping on this one. There are a couple of reasons why I like the 2 and the 1, and it's breeding. So these are both first-time starters on turf, and we've been seeing, especially here at the end of the meet, people switching it up. It's always interesting to see the last few weeks of the meet because my Indiana bred trainers and local people, they want to get their horses on whatever they can before the meet's over and they get this long break. So Mystery, My Story, Your Glory is who I'm go with. Flacco is up for Tony Granitz. This is a 3-year-old gelding by Tapiture. The dam has 1 winner from 2 starters, 0 turf winners. But I think this one's going to like the turf. And is making a key drop down from maiden special weight to maiden claiming. Tony is crushing it on the turf, and he's 21% when he's going from maiden special weight to maiden claiming as well. And then the 1, only Frank knows, is 6-1 on the tote board. Andre was aboard, and this one really should like the grass. The breeding suggests, and kind of on both sides. Let me explain. So obviously Frank's conversation loved grass. This is a graded stakes winner on turf. So definitely on that side. Now, for me, I think the dam's the most important, being a broodmare myself. But this one she didn't have any turf form. Twirly Girly. Now, that's not to say she has not produced some horses that have done well on turf. They've been mainly dirt, but there have been a few that have ran well on grass. So I'm not put with the sire and the dam producing a few that have done well on turf. I think that he's really gonna like it. This horse is making its 4th lifetime start and has been in all maiden special weights, and some tough races as well. Dropping down to maiden claiming for the first time. The inside on turf routing is hot. We also have gotten really nice stats from Ed where he has given us kind of zeroed in on the position 6-1 have been a really, really impactful turf routing. So I'm going to go with Channel Z. I know I just said that about the inside, but I'd like Channel Z a lot. And then I'm going to go with the 2 inside horses, the 2 and the 1 here in the 3rd race. Remember, this is the first leg of the all-turf pick 3 for 5 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses called postward now for the third race. It's Linda's Fantasy. This maiden turf mile, a field of 10. Scratch the 9 Royal Court, 10 Wicked Melody, 13 Supersonic Me, and 14 Vino Caldo. Scratch the 9, 10, 13, and 14 from the maiden turf mile, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts to the Horseshoe Hat-Trick Turf pick 3. Course firm, around 36 feet here on Indiana Champions Week, parading with 3 minutes to post time. Now 3 minutes to the off. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. Less than 1 minute to the turf. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Leading for this maiden turf mile, Andres Aloha with Only Frank Knows. Deshaun Parker, Spun Sun coming up. Spun Sun has joined Only Frank Knows. Rodney Prescott with Riesenberg to post 7. Here's the drone view. And in back of the gate, we just had My Story, Your Glory on seat, jockey Arcelio Flacco. We have a loose horse. Up the course goes My Story, Your Glory. We have a loose one. It's number 2. Only Frank Knows, Spun's Son, Riesenberg backed out to the gate. Always have a loose horse on the back of the course. A loose horse is the 2, My Story, Your Glory. And be aware, staff, we still have this loose horse coming back the wrong way in front of the stands. It's number 2, My Story, Your Glory, who unseated the jockey and back of the starting gate. Just be alert, staff. We have a loose horse coming back in front of the stands the wrong way. He's a late scratch, number 2, My Story, Your Glory, after running off. Scratch 2, My Story, Your Glory here from the maiden turf mile. All wagers on 2, My Story, Your Glory refunds. 3 and 2 for this consolation double. 3-2 will be a consolation double. Those using 2, My Story, Your Glory, and a multi-race wager, you'll receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers on 2, My Story, Your Glory. Now a late scratch from this maiden turf mile. And the outrider now with a hold of My Story, Your Glory. Scratch number 2. Now repositioning the starting gate at the mile. Once the starting gate back in place, we'll be ready to reload for the maiden turf. Starts the Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3. You can still place a wager on the Horseshoe Hat-Trick Turf Pick 3. Windows remain open. Making their way back toward the gate after that late scratch on 2, My Story, Your Glory. The jockey there, Arcelio Flacco, making his way back to the jockey's room. Late scratch on the 2, crossing back over to the turf course. Only Frank knows. Spun Sun. Reloading. Kane's goal went in well. Riesenberg. Now with Alex Achard, Ready to Rain coming up for the first time. Eddie Perez with Channel Z. Now Joe Ramos with Gagliardi coming up. Blue orange sleeves of Gagliardi. Angel Serper would See the Skies. One more at the mile. Fernando de la Cruz with Vaccinator. Course firm, rail of 36 feet. Start to the Horseshoe Hat-Trick Turf Pick 3. We're past due. They're in the game. And they're off. And Gagliardi broke a beat slow. Sharp start for Kane's goal. With Ready to Rain, right there is Riesenberg. Here's Channel Z with an early bid, and See the Skies is up and after the front for Angel Serpa. See the Skies leads out to the first turn, opening up an early 2-length lead on Riesenberg with Channel Z third out to the stretch. And then comes Ready to Rain. Kane's goal with the rail there at 36 feet. Gagliardi is 4 wide, and Vaccinator is out there on the ledge. Then comes Spun's Sun, and here in the early stages, Only Frank Knows has drifted back to last. The opening quarter covered in 23.5 seconds with just inside 5 furlongs to go. And it's See the Skies who leads the maiden turf mile with Angel Serpa. See the Skies leads here. Riesenberg by 3.5 past the half-mile pole with Channel Z running in third. At the outside is Gagliardi in fourth. Ready to Rain is just in fifth. Kane's goal's been saving ground. Then comes Spun Sun, Vaccinator wide both turns, and Only Frank Knows remains last. Half mile for the front runner at 32-1. See the Skies clocked 46.89 seconds. Around the far turn they go as See the Skies still to track down. It's See the Skies leading Riesenberg toward the quarter pole. Channel Z toward the inside. Here comes a bid by Ready to Rain, who's quickening as they straighten away. On the far outside, Gagliardi, Spun Sun, Vaccinator. Kane's goal, Only Frank Knows last. Heads are turned for home, and Riesenberg has taken the lead for Rodney Prescott, 3/4. 1 minute 10.26 seconds. 1 furlong to go. Riesenberg toward the inside, trying to kick on is See the Skies. Here comes on the outside, Ready to Rain. Channel Z and Spun Sun. It's Ready to Rain for Alex Achard. Ready to Rain on the wire. Ready to Rain in a bobber with Riesenberg. Photo finish. Channel Z and Spun Sun, they were the next two across. Photo finish after the maiden turf mile. Photo, hold all tickets. Four, 7, 8, 6 after the maiden turf mile. 4, Ready to Rain at 4-1 first. 7, Riesenberg at 9-1 was edged out. 8, Channel Z at 3-1 third, and 6, Spun Sun 10-1 fourth. Hold all tickets until official. It's gone to Ready to Rain, son of Fantastic. Alex Ashard, a Ben Colebrook one here at the shoe. At 4-1, Ready to Rain. The result of the third race official. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 4, Ready to Rain, with Alex Ashard winning the turf. Ready to Rain is a 3-year-old. Green Roan Gelding by Fantastic out of Dark Woman by Big Brown. Bred in Kentucky by Ralph Edwards Kinder and Irv Woolsey. His Kentucky breeders, Ben Colebrook, trains for Shamrock Highlands Thoroughbreds of Jeff Kellum. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Ready to Rain out to the maiden ranks. Clocked 134.77 for that turf mile win. Results in 4-7 exacta after a photograph, $99 even. Spun Sun fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 4-7-8-6, $60.91. 50-cent pick 3 paid $45.95. The 50-cent trifecta, 4-7-8, $98.40. 3-4 double, $21.80. 3-2 consolation double, $4.60. Consolation double after a late scratch on 2, My Story, Your Glory, ran off prior to the start. It was the Lindis Fantasy making the winner's presentation to the connections of Ready to Rain. And the fourth race. It'll come up fast after that third race delay. Just 16 minutes posted to post time for the fourth race maiden juvenile filly sprint. 7 Square Baby, the jockey Joe Ramos. On 7 Square Baby, Joe Ramos rides number 7. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time scheduled at 3:56. And they're off, and Gagliardi broke a beat slow. Sharp start for Kane's goal. With Ready to Rain, right there is Riesenberg. Here's Channel Z with an early bid, and See the Skies is up and after the front for Angel Serpa. See the Skies leads out to the first turn, opening up an early 2-length lead on Riesenberg with Channel Z third out to the stretch. And then comes Ready to Rain. Cade's goal with the rail there at 36 feet. Gagliardi is 4 wide, and Vaccinator is out there on the ledge. Then comes Spun's Sun, and here in the early stages, only Frank Nose has drifted back to last. The opening quarter covered in 23.5 seconds with just inside 5 furlongs to go. And it's See the Skies who leads the maiden turf mile with Angel Serpa. See the Skies leads here. Riesenberg by 3.5 past the half-mile pole with Channel Z running in third. On the outside is Gagliardi in fourth. Ready to Rain is just in fifth. Cade's goal's been saving ground. Then comes Spun Sun, Vaccinator wide both turns, and only Frank Nose remains last. Half mile for the front runner at 32-1. See the Skies clocked 46.89 seconds. Around the far turn they go as See the Skies still to track down. It's See the Skies leading Riesenberg toward the quarter pole. Channel Z toward the inside. Here comes a bid by Ready to Rain, who's quickening as they straighten away. On the far outside, Gagliardi, Spun Sun, Vaccinator. Cade's goal, only Frank Nose last. Heads are turned for home, and Riesenberg has taken the lead for Rodney Prescott, 3/4. 1 minute 10.26 seconds. 1 furlong to go. Riesenberg toward the inside, trying to kick on is See the Skies. Here comes on the outside, Ready to Rain. Channel Z and Spun Sun. It's Ready to Rain for Alex Lachard. Ready to Rain on the wire. Ready to Rain in a bobber with Riesenberg. Photo finish.
We are just 8 minutes to race 4 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And let's get caught up here. Didn't get much time between that race. 2-year-old maiden claiming for $20,000, and this is an 8-horse field. Right now the 5 is 6-5 favorite, and I went to the outside to the 8. 6-1 right now on the tote board. Racing the Light. This is a group of horses who haven't done much. I mean, they're 2-year-olds, so it's not shocking, and we're dropping them down to claiming. So I think that a lot of these horses in this group, there's only a few that have actually not been in claiming, a couple actually. Julio Felix is up here for Joel Campbell, a 2-year-old filly by Spun to Run, hard spun obviously, and then a Mineshaft mare. And she tried at Hawthorne on September 8th. She's had 46 days off, so a little bit of a layoff there. But she really, I think, looked good in her opener. In her debut, I'm sorry. She was third. She flashed some really nice speed there, so showed some ability there at the beginning of the race. We'll see if she tries to go to the lead again. But she's also had some nice work since then as well. So a learning experience for her, I think, that debut. And then she's been at Hawthorne September 29th. She put in a work, and then a Bullet on October 13th. 4 furlongs, 48 flat, breezing 1 of 37. So I'm going to put Racing the Light on top. And then I'm going to go to the 7 to her inside at 10-1. That is Square Baby. Ramos is aboard here for Ian Wilkes. And you know, Ramos and DP are the talk of October, both of them with 13 wins this month so far. He had a double yesterday as well, so he's doing really well. This is a 2-year-old filly by Street Sense, who's also taken a little bit of time off. She's had 2 months off after an August 17th Ellis Park try on turf routing. That was a maiden optional claiming for $50,000. She wasn't in for the tag, but she comes here. She's in a maiden straight maiden claiming now, and she's switching it all up. We're going to do dirt, and we're going to try sprinting. And I think between that and dropping down in class, she's going to be one to look at, and I like the odds. And then quickly we'll go to the 1, which is who I'm going to round it out with, a 9-1. Honey Bee Bobby. Honey Bee Bobby has Jonathan Kurtzinger aboard for Rena Gonzalez. This one also with a little bit of early speed shown in its last couple races, and an improving horse is a dangerous horse. I think those are a couple on turf. Didn't really know what was going on, but definitely kind of pieced together what her job was after an awkward start here on October 7th. So I'm going to go 8-7-1 as the jockeys get out there and are about to get the leg up. Horses head to the track for the 4th race. And we are just 5 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the fourth race. This maiden juvenile filly sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 8. No scratches. Number 7, Square Baby, a jockey change for the second time starter to Joe Ramos. Joe Ramos on 7, Square Baby. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, parading with 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for the maiden sprint. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. Jonathan Kurtzinger with Honeybee Bobby. Orlando Mexica, Naja Means Business drew 5. Has joined Honeybee Bobby. Loading for this maiden juvenile filly sprint. Samir Bermudez, Copper Chrome coming up. Evan Roman, Majestic Song debuts. Majestic Song went in okay. Joe Ramos with Square Baby. Oscar Villarreal with Protanica. Right now racing the light, the 9-5 favorite. Couple of fillies back. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. partners Florina. Here, all eight run at 5.5 furlongs. So stand by. One more. Racing the light. Julio Felix for Joel Campbell. She was third on debut on the south side of Chicago. They're in the gate. They're off and sprinting. Majestic Song broke slow on debut. Fast start for Naja Means Business. Honeybee Bobby is right there along with Copper Chrome. They're scrambling for it early on here, going past the half-mile pole, and racing the light strides up with a bit on the extreme outside. It's Honeybee Bobby with the rail. Copper Chrome is forcing the issue with Naja Means Business and racing the light at the 3.5. Then it's a break of 6 more. 2 on the outside, Square Baby with Protanica, Florina, and the one well back is the newcomer Majestic Song in 8th. The opening quarter was fought through in 22.08 seconds. These leaders coming toward the quarter pole with Julio Felix. It's racing the light. Racing the light has taken a lead from to the inside. Honeybee Bobby as these maiden 2-year-old fillies turn for home. Racing the light toward the inside. Honeybee Bobby, Copper Chrome. Here's Square Baby, who's gearing up for a run now, coming down toward the final furlong. It is racing the light, and Square Baby has taken the lead for Joe Ramos down toward the final 16th. Copper Chrome lugging in. Honeybee Bobby toward the inside. Then Naja Means Business. They're close to home. It's Square Baby, the daughter of Street Sense. Square Baby sharply by nearly 5 from Racing the Light. And then Protanica gained third from Florina with Naja Means Business, Copper Chrome, and Honeybee Bobby. .106.84 after that maiden 2-year-old filly sprint. 106.84 seconds. 7.83 and then a photo for 4th. 7 Square Baby at 4-1 first. 8 Racing the Light at 2-1 was second. Number 3 Protanica 55-1 third, and then a wave of them for 4th, 5th, and 6th. 4th place for the Superfecta. That's up to the judges. It's gone to Square Baby, second-time starter. Debuted at Ellis on the turf. Here taking out the maiden juvenile filly sprint. Joe Ramos for Ian Wilkes. Street Sense filly at 4-1. The judges have posted number 2, Copper Chrome 4th, 7-8, 3-2. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle. 7 Square Baby. Joe Ramos ringing up another winner here this month. 14th in October. That's tops among the rider colony. Square Baby is a 2-year-old Bay filly by Street Sense at a blind pull by Awesome Again, bred in Kentucky by Helen C. Alexander and Hugo Lassell. Ian Wilkes trains for Bob Hansen's Magic Carpet Racing. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Square Baby out to the maiden juvenile fillies ranks. 7-8 exacta paid $39.40. 50-cent pick 3, $35.50. The 50-cent trifecta, 7-8-3, $153.20. 4-7 double paid $73.20. With Copper Chrome fourth after a photo, the 10-cent superfecta of 7-8-3-2 paid $163.80. All 8 ran 106.84. Race 5 of today's 11 here on Indiana Champions Week. Back to the turf for race 5. Scratch 6, Big Dreaming. The 7, Tatanka, and 11, Bishop's Bay. Scratch 6, 7, and number 11. No rider changes. The 5, Gaverstrominer, 1 pound over. The 9, Wake Surf, is owned by SOK Racing of Robert Burnson and Zach Stables of John Zakovic. That's an ownership correction for the 9 Wake Surf. Exacta trifecta superfecta, double pick 3. Post time in 20 minutes at 4:27. Chicago, they're in the gate. The Robin sprinting, majestic song, broke slow on debut. Fast start for Nadja Means Business. Honeybee Bobby is right there, along with Copper Chrome. They're scrambling for it early on here, going past the half-mile pole and racing the light. Strides up with a bit on the extreme outside. It's Honeybee Bobby with the rail. Copper Chrome is forcing the issue with Nadja Means Business and racing the light at the 3.5. Then it's a break of 6 more. 2 on the outside, Square Baby with Protonica, Florina, and the one well back is the newcomer Majestic Song in 8th. The opening quarter was fought through in 22.08 seconds. These leaders coming toward the quarter pole with Julio Felix. It's Racing the Light. Racing the Light has taken a lead from to the inside, Honeybee Bobby, as these maiden 2-year-old fillies turn for home. Racing the Light toward the inside, Honeybee Bobby, Copper Chrome. Here's Square Baby, who's gearing up for a run now, coming down toward the final furlong. It is Racing the Light, and Square Baby has taken the lead for Joe Ramos down toward the final 16th. Copper Chrome lugging in, Honeybee Bobby toward the inside, then Nadja Means Business. They're close to home. It's Square Baby, the daughter of Street Sense. Square Baby sharply by nearly 5 from Racing the Light. And then Protonica gained 3rd from Florina with Nadja Means Business, Copper Chrome.
Indiana Champions Day, presented by Indiana Breed Development, is Saturday, October 26th at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Racing starts at 12 p.m., featuring the state's top thoroughbreds and quarter horses. Meet Indiana Pacers legends, register for $3,000 mega bets, enjoy a free cigar, and relax in massage chairs as the track hosts Pink Out to support Indiana women in need. It's all happening Saturday, October 26th at Horseshoe Indianapolis, just off I-74 at exit 109 in Shelbyville.
Cowboy Culture is the only son of Quality Roads standing in the state of Indiana. He's out of a Smart Strike mare, went undefeated as a 2-year-old, won multiple stakes at age 3, was stakes placed at age 5, and retired sound after a 28-race career. He checks all the boxes for what a mare owner would be looking for.
A day of mild upsets here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We kicked off the card at 5-1, and that trend has continued. Only one favorite has come home to score through the first 4 races, and since then it's been all horses that make sense on paper but not going off as favorites. So it's refreshing to see on a day that you can beat some favorites and put together a little pick 5 ticket, and hopefully you're still alive, because the lowest payout just over $1,000. Lower takeout means more money returned to the bettor's pockets, and that's exactly what we hope to see for each and every day. We'll head back out to the turf course for the second leg of the $1 horseshoe hat trick. Does not kick off the late fire 5, so if you haven't started capping that late fire 5, do so now, because it will begin in race number 6. We've got another turf event in here. 1 1/16 going to be the distance. Scratch number 6, 7, and 11 out of this optional claimer, running for a generous purse of $50,000. And when you put the big purses on the table, the talent does come out to play, and I'm hopeful that a long shot in this field could provide us yet another score with Gewürztraminer. 20-1 morning line, but we were never going to get anywhere near 20-1 with the 3 scratches in this race. Cipriano Contreras trying to team up with an apprentice rider in here. If you're fearful of where Manny Esquivel went, have no fear. All he did was bring his talent over to Lexington, Kentucky, and they won the opener. So Manny made a wise decision going over to Keeneland today, winning the opener, and he's also going to be aboard Woodcourt. Well, if you're wondering who Woodcourt is, that's the horse who actually beat the top selection in Gewürztraminer last time out. So Woodcourt in good form right now off that victory, went over to Keeneland. I think Gewürztraminer looks to be lone speed long gone on our turf course, and we've seen as the fall months have come upon us, you want to be near the lead. Not a lot of horses are making up a ton of ground from the back of the pack on what is a little bit of a dry turf course, or at least in my opinion, a dry turf course, because horses have failed to come from way out of it. So Gewürztraminer should be on the engine early in this race and looking for win number 4 in start number 11 so far on the season. 2 of those wins have come on our turf. I like this long shot quite a bit in this spot. 6-1, a reasonable price, but the money has come in on Risk Manager, 8-1 morning line, currently 3-1. DRF projections indicate this one should go off somewhere around 2-1. Second start off the layoff. Prior to that, hadn't been seen since Churchill Downs on June 19th. Had every excuse last time out. It was a long layoff, kind of had an awkward beginning, was stuck wide throughout, and it was a 7-horse race, and they were really never able to tuck in. Kind of a tough journey without significant trouble to point to, but second time off the layoff should improve for Mike Maker and Joe Ramos, a jockey-trainer combination that has been nothing short of excellent here at Horseshoe Indy. They're winning at 32%, and they do so oftentimes with a little bit of a price as well. We'll see if Risk Manager can get the job done in here. Is currently a lukewarm favorite in an excellent betting race that we have coming at you. Number 4, Mahamo. This is the question mark in here. I'm always leery of horses that bring something new to the table or are the fresh face. Mahamo is the fresh face in here. 6-year-old gelding by Into Mischief is royally bred. Was once a $700,000 purchase at the Keeneland sale, and that was before inflation really kicked in. So that was a ton of money, and he's paid his way a little bit in here. $350,000 in earnings. He's since changed hands quite often. He's been claimed for both 30 as well as 80. He hasn't been seen since July 30th of last year off back-to-back second-place finishes. But a horse you can usually follow the money on. He's routinely going off favored. He's taking a little bit of love right now at 7-2. The projections have him closer to 6-1. He could be any sort, but it should be noted that veteran rider Joe Rocco Jr. Coming in here for his lone amount of the day. So something you want to pay attention to anytime a rider brings his talents and services over for one start. They may be here to get the money, and Elkin Family Racing is hopeful that they are with the 4, as we are 6 minutes away from turf racing right here at the Shoe. Good luck.
The horses call posted now for race 5. Another today carded for the turf course. This over the mile and a 16th, a field of 8. Scratch 6, Big Dreaming. The 7, Tatanka. And 11, Bishop's Bay. Scratch the 6, 7, and number 11. Number 5, Gewürztraminer, 1 pound over. 9, Wake Surf, the ownership of record, SOK Racing, Robert Burnson, and Zach Stables of Jonathan Zakovic. That's an ownership correction for number 9, Wake Surf. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. 2 minutes to post time. 2 and 2. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. Less than 1 minute to the turf. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Evan Roman with Gentle Soul. Oscar Villarreal with Gewürztraminer. Gewürztraminer has joined Gentle Soul. Now risk manager Joe Ramos riding for a double on the card. Up comes Midnight West. Alberto Burgos, tied for leading jockey. Edgarellas with Barberini drew 3. Marcelino Pedroza Jr., Wake Surf in the gold house silks with a black cap, a couple of them back. Joe Rocco Jr. with Mahamel. One more. Peruvian Lucky, Yamari Correa won the opener. Here's Peruvian Lucky. Comes the 5th, all in. They're off. Off to an even start and a good one for Gewürztraminer in the red cap. Gentle Soul with toward the inside Mahamel. Midnight West is in close proximity to the early pace, along with Peruvian Lucky, who strides up on the outside, and Wake Surf is close. So they make their way toward the first turn, and it's Gewürztraminer joined by Peruvian Lucky. These two together as they bank into the first turn with 6 furlongs to run. Midnight West in the green cap. Then comes Wake Surf running in 4th with Mahamel, a ground-saving 5th. On the outside is Barberini in 6th, and Gentle Soul and Risk Manager trails. It's Gewürztraminer. So with Oscar Villarreal, Gewürztraminer will dictate terms, takes them through an opening quarter on this firm course in 23.31 seconds. Gewürztraminer doing the legwork from Peruvian Lucky, staying close there for Yamari Correa pursuing. Gewürztraminer, who leads past the half-mile pole. Midnight West is a ground-saving 3rd, with on the outside Wake Surf in the gold silks with a black cap. Break of 2 then to Barberini, who's racing a joint 5th with Mahamel, Gentle Soul and Risk Manager. They remain tied for last. Half-mile 46.82, Gewürztraminer. 3 furlongs in front of Gewürztraminer, who continues to lead Peruvian Lucky. Now as they make their way toward the quarter pole, Gewürztraminer, Peruvian Lucky, with Wake Surf being asked to pick them up. Gewürztraminer leads off the turn. Then Midnight West, Risk Manager, coming with a sweep in the white blinkers. They've straightened away after 3 quarters for Gewürztraminer in 1 minute 10.50 seconds. Gewürztraminer with 1 furlong to last. Midnight West was switched out. Gentle Soul is rattling home with the rail. On the outside, here comes Risk Manager and Barberini between horses. They swarm at the finish. Gentle Soul and Evan Roman. Gentle Soul strikes over Risk Manager. Then Barberini and Gewürztraminer. $139.77. The judges have called for a win photograph after race 5. Hold all tickets. 1, 2, 3, 5, 1 Gentle Soul. 4 to 1 first. 2 Risk Manager. 2 to 1 second. Number 3 Barberini. 13 to 1 third and 5 Gewürztraminer. 4 to 1 fourth. It's gone a Gentle Soul. Evan Roman for William Brett Calhoun, son of Tapazar, the 7-year-old now 6-time winner. The result of race 5 is official. 1, 2, 3, 5. Result confirmed by the judges for 4 to 1 Gentle Soul. Last out fourth here to Woodcourt, who just won today under Manny Escobar at Keeneland at 30 to 1. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 1 Gentle Soul with Evan Roman. Gentle Soul is a 7-year-old bay gelding by Tapazar out of the Muktarib mare, A Jealous Woman. Bred in Kentucky by Martin Muller, Richard Reed, David Ladd, Joe Boley, and Gary Randall, his Kentucky breeders. Brett Calhoun trains for Martin Muller, Don Ladd, Joe Boley, Aradas Clemenes, and Peter Gallagher. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Gentle Soul. Results in 1-2 exacta. After that driving finish, paid $32.80. Gewürztraminer fourth in the turf. 10-cent Superfecta, 1, 2, 3, 5, $30.21. Pick 3, 4 with the 7 with the 1 Gentle Soul, $74.60. The 50-cent Trifecta pays on 1, 2, 3. Pick 3, $74.60. 50-cent Trifecta, $43.50 from the look of it. 50-cent early pick 5, $1,665.35. Pays out on 5 of 5. That Trifecta again, $43.50. 7-1 double, $80.20. 50-cent early pick 4, $235.30. 139.77. We go to the 6th. 21 minutes away, made in sprint. Scratch the 10 Humor's Image. Scratch the 10, no rider changes. 7 Derailed, a pound over. Makes the weight there now 118. 9 Get Me 1-2, unpublished workout for Get Me 1-2. October 17th at CTT. That's Canes Thoroughbred Training Center in Kentucky. 4 furlongs at CTT in 50 seconds flat, breezing on a fast track. That late added workout for the 9 Get Me 1-2. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. 10-cent Pentafecta, double pick 3, and starts to the 50-cent late fire 5 next at $4.59. They're off to an even start and a good one for Gewürztraminer in the red cap. Gentle Soul with toward the inside Mahamel. Midnight West is in close proximity to the early pace, along with Peruvian Lucky, who strides up on the outside, and Wake Surf is close. So they make their way toward the first turn, and it's Gewürztraminer joined by Peruvian Lucky. These two together as they bank into the first turn with 6 furlongs to run. Midnight West in the green cap. Then comes Wake Surf running in fourth with Mahamel, a ground-saving fifth. On the outside is Barberini in sixth, and Gentle Soul and Risk Manager trails. It's Gewürztraminer. So with Oscar Villarreal, Gewürztraminer will dictate terms, takes them through an opening quarter on this firm course in 23.31 seconds. Gewürztraminer doing the legwork from Peruvian Lucky, staying close there for Yamari Correa pursuing. Gewürztraminer, who leads past the half-mile pole. Midnight West is a ground-saving third, with on the outside Wake Surf and the Gold Silks with a black cap. Break of two then to Barberini, who's racing a joint fifth with Mahamel, Gentle Soul and Risk Manager. They remain tied for last. Half-mile 46.82, Gewürztraminer. 3 furlongs in front of Gewürztraminer, who continues to lead Peruvian Lucky. Now as they make their way toward the quarter pole, Gewürztraminer, Peruvian Lucky, with Wake Surf being asked to pick them up. Gewürztraminer leads off the turn. Then Midnight West, Risk Manager, coming with a sweep in the white blinkers. They've straightened away after 3 quarters for Gewürztraminer in 1 minute 10.50 seconds. Gewürztraminer with 1 furlong to last. Midnight West was switched out. Gentle Soul is rattling home with the rail. On the outside, here comes Risk Manager and Barberini between horses. They swarm at the finish. Gentle Soul and Evan Roman. Gentle Soul strikes over Risk Manager. Then Barberini.
Here we are at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where the horses have joined us down here in the paddock for the upcoming 6th event, now just 10 minutes away. Congratulations to those of you who cashed out big on that early pick 5. 11.99% takeout, returns generously after not a true really long shot. I think the biggest price we had was about 5-1 with a favorite in the mix as well. Returns just a hair under $1,700. We will start anew just 10 minutes away from the upcoming 6th event, in which we'll be back on a fast main track. Do scratch number 10, Humor's Image. And over these next 5 races, I think there are plenty of competition to be had. I've had a difficult time really identifying who was going to be favored in this spot, and I didn't land on the favorite. Actually, the second choice at this point is it looks like the bettors have keyed in on both the 3 as well as the 11. I prefer the outside runner in Bachman, Joe Ramos, and Kyle Karamari in here for 4 Pillars Holdings. 0 for 9, only one third place finish to write home about. And this is a horse who actually ran on a big day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. No, it wasn't a stakes day. It wasn't Indiana Champions Day or anything like that. But it was a day in which we had a double carryover day. And that doesn't happen very often where you get 1 carryover, let alone 2. So October 10th was a special day that many eyes were paying attention to Bachman, and unfortunately for him, he didn't run all that well. It was at the maiden special weight level. He showed brief speed and was last away, kind of re-rallied, rushed up after being away slowly, and then faded as you would expect. It was not necessarily an ideal trip. A horse who breaks slowly, rushes up after breaking from the inside post, ultimately just could not get the job done. I think the class relief will be a big factor in here, and potentially the cutback. This is a horse that they've continuously tried to go long, and it just hasn't worked out. So maybe the cutback with the class relief will be just enough to get Bachman in for a piece in here. He should find his friends in this spot, and he gets a plenty capable reinsman in Joe Ramos, who's winning at 20%. We'll see if Karamori and Ramos can team up for a winner in here with Bachman in start number 10. But all the money has come in on Benny's Day. Viral going to ride for Joe Davis, 3-year-old Gray Gelding by Race Day, who's over 7 with 2 third-place finishes. The mare, Lookout Angel, she won $70,000 and had 5 wins. Now, Benny's Day after 7 starts, still looking for that elusive first victory, and it's the first foal for Lookout Angel, so it would be her first production as a brood mare. She was a winner on the track. Now she's looking to be a winner in the breeding shed as well. But Benny's Day has a ton of speed. It's the finish that has been an issue for this good-looking gray. He gets to the lead, and then he kind of wavers that final eighth of a mile, and it hasn't really affected him depending on how far he's going, whether he's sprinting or going a route of ground. He's done the same song and dance each and every time. He has the lead, turning for home, and then he kind of waves the white flag, whether he starts looking around or getting a little bit tired. It hasn't mattered, regardless of the distance or the class level. So we'll see if Benny's Day can take them gate to wire in here and make every poll a winning one. Currently favored at 8-5, and I do think it's here to stick as well. Number 9 is Get Me 1-2. The fresh face gets the eye of Santo Sanger for Aaron West, as West takes over for Jonathan Nance and M.Y. Stables. Taking some action, too. 12-1 morning line all the way down to 5-1. 0 for 5. The siblings are not much at all, but we'll see if Get Me 1-2, after a brief freshening from August 20th, the new feed cycle with Aaron West, could jump up and run a career-best race. West does a very good job taking over from other trainers, winning at 18%, but now just 6 minutes away. Let's take a look at this late Fire 5 opportunity we have before you. I think this is an excellent betting opportunity in here. You've got horses that don't necessarily want to win. Someone's got to get the job done today. We're going to spread it out in this race and try and single a horse on the turf course, and we'll hopefully get a good trip. This horse showed a ton of talent. Race number 7, horse number 4, is going to be the single of the day, named appropriately Real Fast, a 4-year-old chestnut colt by Kitten's Joy. Debuted here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, took all the money back on July 21st last year, and absolutely rolled home the easiest of easy winners. Since then, they went over to Kentucky Downs, ran a big money race, came back to Horseshoe Indianapolis earlier this year, and had a tough luck second, in which they were closing fast, just could not get the job done. I think Real Fast is the horse to single, as well as potentially a win wager in here. It's a challenging sequence, though. Race number 8 and 9 don't get any easier. The 7th race will be our last race on the turf course, but race number 8, you've got $7,500 claimers. Certainly a race that is hard to feel overly confident on. I will use 7, 9, and 10. And then in the 9th race, our feature of the day, 6 furlongs allowance on the main track. We'll go 1, 3, 4, and 7. And Oboshi, off that impressive timeout, is going to take quite a bit of action. But how about Neutron? Bob Gorham, Shorty Perez, 2-time winner from 7 starts, and a horse who should get a great trip in here. Has been bet down to favoritism the last 2 times, and now you get 9-2 on the morning line, while some others are going to take action. And Healing Waters, maybe the overlooked horse down on the inside. Evan Roman has been lights out, whether it's turf or dirt. The man has found his home here at Horseshoe Indianapolis and is winning at an excellent rate to round out the meet, as they are set for the leg up, and we are just 4 minutes away from 10 of them battling it out as we kick off today's Late Fire 5.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 6th race. This maiden sprint at 6 furlongs, a field of 10. Number 10, Humor's Image, has been scratched. Scratch 10, Humor's Image. No rider changes. Number 7, Derailed, 1 pound over. Number 9, Gabby 1-2. Unpublished workout, October 17th at CTT, Canes Thoroughbred Training Center in Kentucky. 4 furlongs in 50 flat, breezing on a fast track. That's a late added workout at Canes Thoroughbred Training Center, CTT, on the 17th of this month for the 5-race maiden, number 9, Get Me 1-2, and scratch the 10 again. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pentafecta, double pick 3, late fire 5 start. Fast and firm, if you're just joining, on a sunny fall day, 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Starts at the 50-cent late fire 5. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the maiden. Andres Calleja with More Kokomo. Orlando Mejica, Page Perfect to post 6. Deshaun Parker with It's Last Call. Hannah Leahy with Derailed in the Maroon Silks. Derailed coming up. Oscar Villarreal with Benny's Day, now Derailed. Julio Felix with Michigan Left. Run to Fight. Alberto Burgos on the Thursday score sheet. Now the Aaron West, MY Stable pair. Santos Sanjor, Get Me 1-2, drew 9. Sammy Bermudez with Two-Step Jake. Both in the yellow silks and yellow caps. One more, Joe Ramos and 9-time started Bachman. Starts at the late fire 5 on a beautiful fall day here at the Shoe. They're in the gate. And they're off. Doral broke sharp with Run to Fight. It's Last Call with an early bid, and Benny's Day is right there mixing up with these. It's Benny's Day. So with Oscar Villarreal, Benny's Day, the gray just leads the way from Two-Step Jake staying close. It's Last Call. Run to Fight is 4th after a sharp start. More Kokomo in 5th. On the outside is Michigan Left in 6th as they dash past the half mile. Page Perfect is in 7th. Derailed is 8th after a sharp start. Then Get Me 1-2 and wide Bachman. Derailed now trails the maiden sprint with just over 3 furlongs to go from home. 22.58 lead seconds. It's Benny's Day, and right there, Two-Step Jake now on even terms as they make their way toward the quarter pole. Two-Step Jake is taking a short lead from toward the inside Benny's Day, who tries to respond. Two-Step Jake spins them in with Run to Fight in 3rd, and then Michigan Left, It's Last Call, and on the outside, Bachman winds into the stretch half mile, 46.01 seconds. Nearest the inside, Benny's Day with 1 furlong to go. Two-Step Jake, and here's Run to Fight, who's charging hard for Alberto Burgos. Run to Fight and Two-Step Jake. Benny's Day was overpowered. Bachman is running on. It's Run to Fight. Run to Fight will be first by 2. Two-Step Jake was the runner-up. Third's close. Photo and nose between Bachman and Benny's Day, and then Get Me 1-2. $112.52 after the maiden. 8-5 and then a photo. Very little in that show photo. We'll stand by for the judge's verdict for 3rd, 4th, 5th, to Get Me 1-2. It's gone to 8. Run to Fight Alberto Burgos off a 20-1 morning line. 6-1 at the off. Running double for Alberto Burgos, now back to the top of the leaderboard this season. Closing week November 11th through the 14th. This for Luis Gerardo, the son of Run Happy, Run to Fight out to the maiden ranks. 11, Bachman at 7-2 was third. A nose to the 3, Benny's Day at 2-1 fourth. And the 9, Get Me 1-2 for the Pentafecta. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 8, Run to Fight, a running double for now leading jockey Alberto Burgos. It's official. Run to Fight is a 3-year-old big gelding by Run Happy, an elegant tribute by Tappet, bred here in the Hoosier State by Jim McInville. Owned and trained by Luis Gerardo. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Run to Fight is a maiden no more. Paid 6-1 after the maiden, 8-5 exacta, $363.40. 50-cent trifecta, 8-5-11, $540.45. There'll be a carryover in the Grand High 5. On to race 7 it goes for $2,744. That'll be a 7th race turf Pentafecta carryover. 1-8 double paid $214.20. Benny's Day 4th after the maiden sprint. The 10-cent superfecta, 8-5-11, $409.05. And the 50-cent pick 3, 7 with the 1 with the 8, $140.85. That Pentafecta carries over to race 7. And in the turf, 7th race, scratch the also eligibles. 13, Moseco Man. 14, Our Dream Ride. And the 15, Hard to Say. Scratch the also eligibles. 13, 14, and number 15. No rider changes. The 6 Noble Gentleman 2 over. 8 Black, White, and Gold 1 pound over. Makes the weight there now 116. And again, scratch the also eligibles from the race card. So 12 in the body run. In the turf, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Again, there's that carryover. In the pentafecta, $2,744. Start of another rolling double. Pick 3 and the late pick 4 starts here. Post time in 20 minutes. Now due at the bottom of the hour. And they're off. Doral broke sharp with Run to Fight. Its last call with an early bid, and Benny's Day is right there mixing up with these. It's Benny's Day. So with Oscar Villarreal, Benny's Day, the gray just leads the way from two-step Jake staying close. Its last call. Run to Fight is 4th after a sharp start. More Como in 5th. On the outside is Michigan left in 6th as they dash past the half mile. Page Perfect is in 7th. Derailed is 8th after a sharp start. Then Get Me 1-2 and wide Bachman. Derailed now trails the maiden sprint with just over 3 furlongs to go from home. 22.58 lead seconds. It's Benny's Day, and right there, two-step Jake now on even terms as they make their way toward the quarter pole. Two-step Jake has taken a short lead from toward the inside Benny's Day, who tries to respond. Two-step Jake spins them in with Run to Fight in 3rd, and then Michigan left its last call, and on the outside Bachman now winds into the stretch half mile, 46.01 seconds. Nearest the inside, Benny's Day with 1 furlong to go. Two-step Jake, and here's Run to Fight, who's charging hard for Alberto Burgos. Run to Fight and two-step Jake. Benny's Day was overpowered. Bachman is running on. It's Run to Fight. Run to Fight will be first by 2. Two-step Jake was the runner-up. Third's close. Photo and nose between Bachman and Benny's Day, and then Get Me 1-2.
We are 12 minutes to race 7 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we've got Burgess had a double on the card from his win in the last race, so congratulations to him. And Evan Roman looking for one in this race in a 3-year-old and up open allowance, and this is a mile and a 16th on the grass. I'm going to go with Evan and root for him to get that double here on Real Fast. The 4 right now is 7-1. With that win, I can't remember how many days behind the Brisnet PPs are, but he could possibly have 5 or 6 wins in the last week. Well, 8 days of racing, so technically 2 weeks since we race 4 days a week. 4-year-old Colt by Kitten's Joy. Paulo Lobo, you just cannot sleep on Paulo Lobo. This is a Kentucky bred by Brownwood Farms. Paulo has brought, right here in the stats, 60 horses, right? He has 20% win clip, 41% in the money, plus he's 31% when he's a beaten favorite. So last out was here on August 20th on the grass going a mile. Today we're going up to a mile and a 16th. He was in a very similar allowance. He kind of got stuck back behind horses. He made a move, but it was a little bit too late, and he missed it by a half a length. I think that if he would have had a little bit extra room, would have won that race. Evan was aboard that time for the first time, and I think that they're really going to improve off of this one. I like that he's inside going along on the turf, which we talked about a little bit before. HRN gave us wonderful stats if you didn't hear. On these 2-turn races, 6 and in are higher percentage to win. And I do believe it's stalking, but he hasn't sent us any updated ones in the last month or so. So that's based on last month. I'm going to go to the 11. The 11 is 33-1 here, but I'm not going to leave out David Cohen on the turf. This is a 4-year-old gelding by Hardspun Pilkington. He's ran on Indiana turf a couple times, but David is 20% and 19% in 2024 and 20% on the grass. Catman, Wayne Catalano, all-time great guy. This is a Godolphin bred by Don and Joe Coconor, and also they are the ones that own this one with Jerry Karoom, it says. But man, Wayne, he's got 12% win clip, but in the money, his horses come here and they hit the board 56% of the time. That was first time with winners. I always say first time with winners is kind of a challenge. You're with horses who know what they're doing. He, I think, was a learning experience here, and really got into a little bit of trouble in that race. Broke the maiden by 4 at a mile and a 16th. That last race was a mile. J Love was up. We're switching to David. And then I love J Love as well, but David on the turf. 8, black, white, and gold. The 8 is 15-1 right now, and Edgar Morales is aboard for Mike and Penny Lauer. I was just talking to Craig from Equibase, and this is the most challenging time of the meet, in my opinion. We've got, horses, our Indiana breds running with open, and people are putting horses in wherever they fit, because, we've only got 3 weeks, and it might just line up to their next race. Might be their last one for the season. And so whatever is up that day or, that week is what they've got to enter in. So it is challenging, but I think that the black, white, and gold is a really super nice gelding. He won last out in July in an allowance, and he's been in tough races since then. He was in the Governor's Stakes. Then he went and ran in an $80,000 allowance at Kentucky Downs. And then he came back and went right into the Too Much Coffee at today's distance and got second. Put up an 85 Brisnet speed figure in that race. And has a win on turf and likes the distance. It's 2 of 3 at a mile and a 16th. So I thought I'd get a long shot in here. But I've got 4, 11, 8. I'm going with Real Fast on top with Evan Roman. Getting a double, but the 7 is the even money favorite here. Some nice numbers for Jordan Blair, but I like Paulo Lobo's Real Fast here in the 7th. We're just 7 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the 7th race. This race will be run on the turf course over the mile and a 16th, a field of 12. Scratch the also eligibles, 13 Mosaico Man, 14 Our Dream Ride, and 15 Hard to Say, scratch the also eligibles. 6 Noble Gentlemen, 2 pounds over. 8 Black, White, and Gold, 1 pound over. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. There is a carryover in the 10-cent Grand High 5. Pentafecta carryover of $2,744. Double pick 3, Turf starts the 50-cent late pick 4. If you're just joining, Turf course firm. Turf for Alice Indiana Champions Week was set at 36 feet and a fast main track under sunny skies. 0 minutes to post time. No time like the present. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. We're a few minutes past due, but going in now. Joe Ramos with Saint in the City. Martin Schwann with Quokka coming up. Alberto Burgos with Kentucky Go-Go. Edgar Morales, Black, White, and Gold, Drew 8. Sammy Bermudez, 2 beers by 10 in the Royal Blue. Deshaun Parker with News at 9. Black with the white blocks. Evan Roman, Real Fast, has moved in. Gavin Ashton, warning signs coming up. Warning signs loaded. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Pilkington is in. Now David Cohen with, well, Pilkington's in. Norwich and Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. next to Pilkington. So just a couple of them back. Andres Calle with Noble Gentleman. This over the mile and 16th. Okay, stand by. One more. Fernando de la Cruz and Jeopardy Theory to make up the 12. Or the mile and a 16th. All in. And they're off. Pilkington broke real slow, drifts back to last. Good start for Saint in the City along with 2 beers by 10 in the Royal Blue. Real Fast is forward along with News at 9. Here come early bids by the Great Jeopardy Theory, and right there is Norwich. It's News at 9. With Deshaun Parker, News at 9 leans out from Norwich with on the outside Jeopardy Theory and 2 beers by 10, the leading quartet out to the stretch with Black, White, and Gold running in 5th. Real Fast is a ground-saving 6th. Gavin Ashton, warning signs of the orange cap with the rail. Noble Gentleman is 3 deep as they go to the back of the course. Then it's a break of 4 more to Kentucky Go-Go with Saint in the City. And after breaking real slow, Pilkington trails the dozen. 22.46 for the lead part, making this run past the half-mile pole. News at 9 leads here by a length and a half to Norwich is vying for second with 2 beers by 10, who's held up. Jeopardy Theory is running 4th close up. Then comes Black, White, and Gold in 5th. Real Fast is 6th. Noble Gentleman a wide 7th. Quokka is 8th. Then comes Warning Signs, who've been saving ground, running in 9th as they enter the far turn. Pilkington up a couple of places. Kentucky Go-Go, Saint in the City is now 12th. Half mile for News at 9. 46.36 seconds. A long odds leader coming toward the quarter pole. News at 9 as Norwich is being ridden to assert and Jeopardy Theory looms up that gray. News at 9 comes charging off the turn. News at 9. Norwich is under pressure to pick up. Toward the inside, 2 beers by 10. Jeopardy Theory needs to lift. Quokka is getting on the front outside and deeper out into the course is Pilkington. There's 1 furlong to go. It's News at 9. Determined past the 16th. Quokka's bearing down and Real Fast with on the outside. Here's Pilkington who surges. Pilkington pipped it at the post. Pilkington with Quokka, Real Fast. Kentucky Go-Go was nearest at the finish as News at 9 gave way late. .140.06. Another good scramble to a turf finish here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It's up to the judges. Photo finish, hold all tickets. Eleven 7 4 2 9 11 Pilkington, despite a real slow start, has swooped past them all. 32 to 1 11 Pilkington first. The 7 Quokka 8-1 was the runner-up. 4, Real Fast at 2-1 third after a photo 2, Kentucky Go-Go, 5-1 fourth. 9, News at 9 led them a long way. That 39-1, finishing 5th for the Pentafecta. David Cohen for the Catman, a 32-1 at the shoe. Result official. The result of the 7th race official. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, 11 Pilkington coming from last to first under the hands of David Cohen. Pilkington is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Hardspun. Out of Storminelli by Stormello. Bred in Kentucky by Don Kokenauer and Joe Kokenauer and Godolphin, his Kentucky breeders. Trained by the Catman Handicappers. $66.40 winner for Wayne Catalano for Don and Joe Kokenauer and Jerry Karoom and those yellow and blue sleeves. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of last to first Pilkington. Big run to win it. Another Pentafecta carryover. Goes on to race 8. We've got 11 of them today. There will be that quarter horse only Pentafecta later to close out the card. Here's a look at the Will Pays. 140.06 after the turf. Race 8 in the sprint. Scratch 4 Southern Breeze, 5 Better Ring, and 6 Fast Forward. Scratch 4, 5, and 6. 1 Majestic Kraken, a pound over, and the 9 Wahatchee, a pound over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Again, a carryover. Rolls on here in the Pentafecta. Over 9 grand. 10-cent grand high 5 carryover. Double pick 3. Post time will be in 18 minutes at 6:04. Will Pays and the turf race replay next. And they're off. Pilkington broke real slow, drifts back to last. Good start for Saint in the City, along with 2 Beers by 10 in the Royal Blue. Real Fast is forward, along with News at 9. Here come early bids by the Gray Jeopardy Theory, and right there is Norwich. It's News at 9. With Deshaun Parker, News at 9 leads out from Norwich, with on the outside Jeopardy Theory and 2 Beers by 10, the leading quartet out to the stretch, with Black, White, and Gold running in 5th. Real Fast is a ground-saving 6th. Gavin Ashton, warning signs of the orange cap with the rail. Noble Gentleman is 3 deep as they go to the back of the course. Then it's a break of 4 more to Kentucky Go-Go with Saint in the City. And after breaking real slow. Pilkington trails the dozen. 22.46 for the lead part, making this run past the half-mile pole. News at 9 leads here by a length and a half to Norwich is vying for second with 2 Beers by 10 who's held up. Jeopardy Theory is running fourth close up. Then comes Black, White, and Gold in fifth. Real Fast is sixth. Noble Gentleman wide seventh. Quokka is eighth. Then comes Warning Signs who've been saving ground, running in ninth as they enter the far turn. Pilkington up a couple of places. Kentucky Go-Go Saint in the City is now 12th. Half mile for News at 9. 46.36 seconds. A long odds leader coming toward the quarter pole. News at 9 as Norwich is being ridden to assert and Jeopardy Theory looms up that gray. News at 9 comes charging off the turn. News at 9. Norwich is under pressure to pick up. Toward the inside, 2 Beers by 10. Jeopardy Theory needs to lift. Quokka is getting on the front outside. And deeper out into the course is Pilkington. There's 1 furlong to go. It's News at 9. Determined past the 16th. Quokka's bearing down. And Real Fast with on the outside. Here's Pilkington who surges. Pilkington pipped it at the post. Pilkington with Quokka, Real Fast. Kentucky Go-Go.
Pilkington spices up that late fire 5 and pick 4. Congratulations to those who had the long shot. Well, it didn't look very good out of the gate. It certainly looked good where it matters at the wires. What a scramble that was on the turf course, and that's what's best about the turf is oftentimes sometimes the best horse, sometimes the horse with the best trip. But, man, what a race that was in the 7th. We move along to the 8th. Scratch numbers 4, 5, and 6. Your middle runners did come out of this event. We're going to have a heavily backed favorite in here, and I believe it's likely deserved with Judo, Evan Roman, and Steve Fosdick looking to team up in here. Judo's going to go heavily favored, but is not a win machine by any means. 2 wins from 21 starts so far, and only 1 win so far on the year, and that win did just come just 8 days ago, and it was an easy victory, bet all the way down, just a hair below even money, and really romped home the easiest of winners, really never looking like a loser, stopping the clock in sub 112. Comes back on short rest, but shouldn't be too much of an issue. A horse who's taken some love at the wagering windows despite being just 2 for 21, had gone off favorite in the last 2, likely to make it 3 in a row right now for Judo, but Evan Roman has been red hot. We'll see if he can get the Blaine Davidson Silks another photo in the winner's circle in here at 3-2. But they're both going to have to deal with Wahachi. Richard Estranco teaming up with Yarmarie Correa. She looks for her riding double. She kicked off the card with a 5-1 winner in the opener, and she looks for another one in here, this time at 6-1. 2 for 14 with 4 second-place finishes. Since that last victory has rattled off 3 second-place finishes, somewhat of an every other pattern. Runs second, doesn't run very well. Runs second again, doesn't run very well. If you're following that pattern, this would be your second-place finish or your good race, because each race, and it's really regardless of class, has been a good one, then a bad one, a good one, then a bad one. Comes in off of 6 weeks rest, should be perfectly spotted in here. We'll see if the Ohio shipper can get the Indiana money as the good-looking gray on the board right now at 6-1. But they both may have to deal with an old veteran here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, Yolo Santiago. Labra teaming up with Joe Ramos and Speed in play for this low-level claimer who's 2 for 18, and both victories came here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, one of them coming at this distance. Third start off the layoff, has been given 3 weeks rest, showed a ton of speed against a group similar to this one last time out. Breaks sharp almost each and every time, oftentimes has the speed to clear off, and that's exactly where you want to be. And they cleared off over some quick ones. 1 for Richie, your second-place finisher, did come back to win. That is a very quick horse. And the winner, Dois Ex Machina, is awfully fast as well. So the fact that Yolo Santiago was able to cross and clear that day is a good sign, and that speed can take you very far at this level. We'll see if it plays out today, but you've been warned. 8-1 all the way down to 7-2 with Joe Ramos in the saddle. Judo at 3-2 looks good, but maybe Yolo Santiago is the real deal. We'll find out 5 minutes from race number 8. Good luck.
Horses now coming onto the track for the 8th race. This sprint at 6 furlongs, a field of 7. Scratch the 4 Southern Breeze, 5 Bettering, and 6 Fast Forward. Scratch 4, 5, 6. Couple of overweights reported. The 1 Majestic Kraken, 1 pound over the listed program weight. The 9 Wahatchee, a pound over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Double Pick 3. There is a carryover, just over $9,000. Carryover rolled over after a couple of races here in the 10-cent Grand High 5. Pentafecta carryover over $9,000, 2 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. Less than 1 minute. Again, reminding all handicappers, there is a carryover here in the sprint in the 10-cent Grand High 5. $9,572 was the 2-race carryover. In the Grand High 5, new Pentafecta pool nearing $7,000. Less than a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the sprint. Anthony Zaloa with Majestic Kraken. Evan Roman, Judo last out winner. Majestic Kraken has joined Judo. Alberto Burgos with Otis on the Cape drew 2. Javier Patron Barcenas with Santoro. Now Haps Victory. Alex Achard won our third of the day for Ben Colebrook. Yamari Correa won the opener. The Gray Wahatchee and one more. Yolo Santiago. Joe Ramos on the Thursday score sheet. Has ridden 14 winners here this month. That's tops. They're in the gate. And they're off. Otis on the Cape was slow to go. The Gray Wahatchee comes roaring out for Yamari Correa. Wahatchee straight to the front from Haps Victory in the green cap with an early challenge as they make this dash toward the half-mile pole. Judo among those vying for third. After breaking last, Otis on the Cape now is streaked into fourth as they head toward the far turn. Then on the outside is Yolo Santiago with Majestic Kraken and Centauro Trails. They head toward the far turn. Haps Victory inside of Wahatchee, who has a gray head in front. The quarter 22.57 seconds. And there's Judo, who's poised to go now for Evan Roman, and Judo just swept past. It's Judo who's taken the lead from Wahatchee, who vied early with Haps Victory, who's under pressure as they come toward the top of the stretch. Yolo Santiago, Otis on the Cape, they're both improving. Judo spins them in. Judo into the stretch, half mile. 45.31 seconds. Judo has 4 lengths to hold with 1 furlong still in front of Judo. Haps Victory continues to respond to pressure. Yolo Santiago, Otis on the Cape flattens out. Wahatchee is dropped back. Then comes Centauro. Judo and Evan Roman. Judo wins back to back. 6 lengths on the wire from Yolo Santiago. Haps Victory was third, then Centauro and Otis on the Cape. $110.84 after the sprint. 7:10, 3:82, 7. Judo. Even money first, 10. Yolo Santiago. 5-2 on the runner-up. 3 Haps Victory, 14 to 1/3. 8 Centauro, 24 to 1/4, and 2 Otis on the Cape for the Pentafecta. Evan Roman, this repeat winner. Stephen Fosdick. Blaine Davidson owns the son of Street Sense. It's Judo. Goes back-to-back at the shoe. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle is 7 Judo with Evan Roman. Judo repeats at the meet 4-year-old big gelding by Street Sense out of Our Love Tap by Tap It. Bred in Kentucky by Gary and Mary West Stables Incorporated. This repeat meet winner for Stephen Fosdick, who trains for Blaine Davidson. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Judo. $7.10 exacta paid $9.20. The 10-cent pentafecta, that result in, after race 8, 7-10-3-8-2. Otis on the Cape 5th. The 10-cent pentafecta, $86.58. 50-cent trifecta, 7-10-3, $21.30. 11-7 double, $149.60. Centauro 4th in the sprint, 10-cent superfecta, $17.47. And the 50-cent pick 3 on races 6, 7, and 8 returned $300. 30 cents, 110.84. We turn the page, race 9 of 11 here as part of Indiana Champions Week. Just reminding all, no live racing tomorrow. First Flow Road TB open for simulcast wagering. Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino open 24/7. Saturday Indiana Champions Day kicks off at noon. Race 9, 20 minutes away. In the next sprint, scratch 5, Mr. Negativity. Scratch the 5. The 2 Ice Express, a pound over the program weight. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Another 10-cent Grand High 5 featured. There's the pentafecta on the sprint. Double and final pick 3 of the day. Post time 6:34. The gate. And they're off. Otis on the Cape was slow to go. The gray Wahatchee comes roaring out for Yarmari Correa. Wahatchee straight to the front from Haps Victory in the green cap with an early challenge as they make this dash toward the half-mile pole. Judo among those vying for third. After breaking last, Otis on the Cape now is streaked into fourth as they head toward the far turn. Then on the outside is Yolo Santiago with Majestic Kraken and Centauro Trails. They head toward the far turn. Haps Victory inside of Wahatchee, who has a gray head in front. The quarter 22.57 seconds. And there's Judo, who's poised to go now for Evan Roman. And Judo just swept past. It's Judo who's taken the lead from Wahatchee, who vied early with Haps Victory, who's under pressure as they come toward the top of the stretch. Yolo Santiago, Otis on the Cape, they're both improving. Judo spins them in. Judo into the stretch, half mile. 45.31 seconds. Judo has 4 lengths to hold with 1 furlong still in front of Judo. Haps Victory continues to respond to pressure. Yolo Santiago, Otis on the Cape flattens out. Wahatchee is dropped back. Then comes Centauro. Judo and Evan Roman. Judo wins back to back. 6 lengths on the wire from Yolo Santiago. Haps Victory was third. Then Centauro and Otis on the Cape.
Indiana Champions Day, presented by Indiana Breed Development, is Saturday, October 26th at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Racing starts at 12 p.m., featuring the state's top thoroughbreds and quarter horses. Meet Indiana Pacers legends, register for $3,000 mega bets, enjoy a free cigar, and relax in massage chairs as the track hosts Pink Out to support Indiana women in need. It's all happening Saturday, October 26th at Horseshoe Indianapolis, just off I-74 at exit 109 in Shelbyville.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Nine minutes to race 9 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And I am wearing right now the new Indiana Champions Day windbreaker. If you booked a seat upstairs, you are going to get the swag bag. It has a coffee cup, pink shirt, and this windbreaker. It's really warm. Very much looking forward to Saturday. Great swag, great races, great events. I win. We're raising money for them. We've got the Pacers Legends here. If you don't have anything to do and you're in the Indiana area, come on over to Horseshoe. Let's talk about race 9 here. The favorite right now is the 7 at 5-2. And Congratulations to Evan Roman on a riding double. Evan has a double and Burgess has a double going into this race. And I have him in my picks here as well. He's got a shot for a triple, but I put the 3 on top. Bolshe. Hannah Leahy is aboard this horse, 9-2. 4-year-old Gelding, who is trained by Randy Klopp. I can't keep up. They're so close, Gennaro and Klopp. So they are 1-2, 2-1. He'll kill me if he hears me say that I'm not sure, but I haven't checked. He did win one, so he could be in the lead. He's won the second race, so Klopp is looking for a training double here. This horse has some early speed, put up an 86 last time at 6 furlongs, which is the distance today in this 3-year-old and up Indiana bred allowance. Won by 5 in that race at 2-1. And was second by 4 in a very similar race on July 9th. He had some time off, and then that last race he came back. Rodeo Zone was in there and came back to win next. Burlone was in there and came back to win next time out. And Rodeo Zone's in this race. So this horse has not been beating easy horses. Some tough, really nice Indiana breds, and Bolshe's one of them. He's 5 for 8 at the distance, and 2024 he's 4 of 6 as well. I am gonna go next to the 7, the favorite right now at 5-2. I can get my paper slip. This is why Joe Christopher always tells me to switch to a laptop. Neutron. Eddie Perez is aboard here for Bob Gorham. Bob has good percentages when his horses are the beaten favorite. It's 21%. And Shorty has not won a race today, but he's had some nice in-the-money finishes. This horse also has early speed. Second last time I was the bettor's favorite by a length. Won as the bettor's favorite in the same race. Rodeo Zone, Gold Digging Devil. Put up an 87 on that August 7th try at 5.5, and an 84 at 6 when he was beaten a length by Metallic Man. Metallic Man isn't in this race today, and Neutron got second to Metallic Man and beat Gold Diggin' Devil. Has also beaten Rodeo Zone. So yeah, Neutron definitely, don't blame you guys at 5-2, but I really like the 3. Then we'll go to the rail where Evan Roman could possibly get the hat trick this evening. He has had, I think, 6 or 7 wins in the last week. I still need to look up Brisnet pages when they're printed, because it could be a couple days. So it reported that he had 5, and he's had 2 today. So it could be 7 that he has in the last 2 racing weeks, 8 days. Also, just the duo of Evan Roman and John Horan are 4 of 8 together. 2 wins, a second, and a third. Last ran in September 25th in one of our handicaps. Didn't do much, got bumped at the start, but in allowances has done well. Second by a nose in May on the slop. Second by a length and a half on the slop August 17th. And has been beating horses that are coming back to win. Win Me Over came back to win. Bench, The Process came back to win out of a turf race here. Has ran against Neutron and Gold Diggin' Devil, but ended up 4th in there. So some tough horses. Also, after that September 25th try, put in a nice sharp work. 48-2, 4 furlongs, 3 of 36. I've got 371 as the jockeys are about to get the leg up and horses are heading to the track at 5 minutes to post for race 9. We have one more thoroughbred event, and then stick around for one quarter horse race that Martha is going to handicap for us, and then she's going to jump on a plane and head here to Indiana so she can join us on Saturday. Join me and John G. Dooley for the Indiana Champions Day. I'm going to send it back up to John for it's his penultimate day of racing. He's leaving me Saturday. So we'll throw it up to John for the post-Brady race 9. Good luck.
The horses called posted now for the 9th race. This sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 7. Scratch number 5, Mr. Negativity. No negativity here. Scratch the 5. 2 Ice Express, a pound over, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10 cent pentafecta, double end. This starts our final 50 cent, pick 3 on the card. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate, the true center starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Healing Waters, Evan Roman with a couple of wins on the card. Fernando de la Cruz with Rodeo Zone has joined Healing Waters. Now Oscar Villarreal with Ice Express. Joe Ramos with Gold Diggin' Devil. Ice Express has gone all in. Hadalehi, Bolshi, a last out winner here. Bolshi wended well. Couple them back, Eddie Perez with Neutron. Air Horse Drone View. And 6 furlongs, one more. Santo Sanjor with Looney. They're in the gate. Rolfin sprinting. Fast start for Healing Waters, who races away from the rail for Evan Roman. Bolshi showing that speed, but Healing Waters gets the jump. It's Healing Waters who just leads, Bolshi pressing hard. Rodeo Zone and Neutron, fourth on the far outside. Now joint leaders as Bolshi's in for a battle with Healing Waters dashing toward the far turn. Ice Express is running back there in fifth. 3 clear from Gold Diggin' Devil wide, and Looney is last. They rocket into the far turn. Quarter 22.17 seconds. Bolshi has taken a short lead from Healing Waters, who tries to respond as they round the far turn. And here's Neutron, who's gearing up outside of Rodeo Zone. Bolshi just leads them coming toward the quarter pole. Healing Waters in fourth. Gold Diggin' Devil, Ice Express, and Looney is a long-looking last as they head for home at sunset. And here's Neutron with a sweep into the stretch. Half mile, 44.98 testing seconds. It's Neutron. Rodeo Zone's under pressure. Bolshi bidding for back-to-back in front. And here comes Gold Diggin' Devil, who's let loose by Joe Ramos. And Gold Diggin' Devil has swept past them all. Gold Diggin' Devil pulled clear to win by 4 as Rodeo Zone's in a bobber for second with Bolshi Photo. Healing Waters and Neutron back in fifth. $110.42 after the sprint. Upset 6. Gold Diggin' Devil, a 15-1 first. The judges will examine a photograph before posting the remaining order finish. Close for the place spot. It's on the bob. That to 4 Rodeo Zone. Nosedive down the line. 3 Bolshi at 7-5. Lost place late. 1 Healing Waters at 5-1 third. 7 Neutron fifth for the Pentafecta. 6-4-3-1-7. Another on the card for Joe Ramos. He's been the winningest jockey here this month. Takes the sprint out here for Michael Weaver, and 15-1 Gold Diggin' Devil comes over the top. The result of the ninth race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 6, Gold Diggin' Devil. A riding double for Joe Ramos. Won our 4th of the day with Square Baby. Here on Gold Diggin' Devil. Upsets the sprint. 5-year-old Chestnut Gelling by Daredevil. Out of Mindy by Pulpit. Bred in Indiana by Dale. And Robin Berryhill. Mike Weaver trains for Tammy. And James Eads and Diana Weaver. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. $32.20 winner. Gold Diggin' Devil in the sprint. 10-cent Pentafecta paid $137.76. Neutron 5th. 50-cent pick 3, $661.25. 6-4 Exacta, $142.20. 50-cent Trifecta, $643, $158.50. 7-6 double, $59.20. And the 10-cent Superfecta paid $78.65. Healing Waters ran 4th. Neutron 5th. 110.52 after the running of race 9. A couple more to go. 10th race. Maiden sprint, scratch the 4, Mr. Ezra. Scratch the 4. In race 11, closing the card with a quarter horse maiden dash over the 250. Fast track. 8, race 11. No scratches, all 8 run there. No scratches, no jockey changes in our final quarter horse dash of the day. Fast track. 10th race maiden sprint, Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. 10-cent Pentafecta. And we start the late double. Post time in 19 minutes at 7:04. Rolfin sprinting. Fast start for Healing Waters, who races away from the rail for Evan Roman. Bolshe showing that speed, but Healing Waters gets the jump. It's Healing Waters who just leads. Bolshe pressing hard. Rodeo Zone and Neutron, 4th on the far outside. Now joint leaders as Bolshe's in for a battle with Healing Waters dashing toward the far turn. Ice Express is running back there in 5th. 3 clear from Gold Diggin' Devil wide, and Looney is last. They rocket into the far turn. Quarter 22.17 seconds. Bolshe has taken a short lead from Healing Waters, who tries to respond as they round the far turn. And here's Neutron, who's gearing up outside of Rodeo Zone. Bolshe just leads them coming toward the quarter pole. Healing Waters in 4th. Gold Diggin' Devil, Ice Express, and Looney is a long-looking last as they head for home at sunset. And here's Neutron with a sweep into the stretch. Half mile, 44.98 testing seconds. It's Neutron. Rodeo Zone's under pressure. Bolshe bidding for back-to-back in front. And here comes Gold Diggin' Devil, who's let loose by Joe Ramos. And Gold Diggin' Devil has swept past them all. Gold Diggin' Devil pulled clear to win by 4 as Rodeo Zone's in a bobber for second with Bolshe Photo, Healing Waters, and Neutron back in 5th.
10 minutes to the 10th and final thoroughbred race. So we do have a quarter horse event to look forward to. Martha will be going over, so stick around. But this is an Indiana sired 3-year-old maiden special weight, 6 furlongs. The 4, Mr. Ezra, is out of this race, and right now the favorite is the 7 at 2-1. I went with the 3 here in this field at 5-2, Covert Kid. Joe Ramos just scored a riding double. That is his 15th win in the month of October. Just what a tremendous month for him. And DP, Deshaun Parker, right behind him with 14. So 15 wins in the month of October for him, and I think 13 for Deshaun. So definitely mark them down. I mean, I said it in the pre-race show. I don't know why I didn't put him on top there, but the 3, see if he can't make it 3. Hat trick for him with this gelding by Pataki Kid. And Pataki Kid has a wonderful percentage with first-time starters. His horses hit at 24% with a first-time starter. And Cactus USA by Cactus Ridge has 4 winners from 4 starters. Cactus Ridge ran here. So this is just a wonderful Indiana sired, bred by Tony Wolf, Liz and Randy Klopp own. Klopp trains, one of our top trainer, put in a bullet work on October 18th, 3 furlongs from the gate. October 9th, a nice work from the gate. And October 1st, a nice work from the gate. Like a string of 4 back-to-back gate works. Just really, really nice. Hopefully he's good behind the gate. Usually when Klopp does that, it's because they're a little antsy behind the gate. But I went with the 8 next. 7-2 right now on the tote board. Andre Calleja is here aboard for Greg Bland. MC Roberts bred this 3-year-old gelding by Looking Cool, making its 4th lifetime start. This one, barn changed to September 6th, where Greg got this 3-year-old gelding and did not do well. But a couple of them came back to win. Next out of that group. This really wasn't a factor. October 2nd ends up at 5.5 because that was turf routing. Totally switched it up. Sprint, dirt, rocked it. He got off to an awkward start, got far behind, was off the lead by almost 10 lengths, and ended up getting up for second by 3.5. Just a very impressive closing number in that race. Cool Hunting is who I'm going to put in my exacta. And then I threw in the 6 at 16-1 special gift card. I went really with the connections here. Hannah Leahy and Tiana Richardville. This is one of those races that it could be anybody's game, I think, after the favorite, the 3. I left the favorite out in this race, the 7. But I thought for the exotics, it really could be anybody's, race. This one is owned by Dawn and Vicky House. Tiana trains and it's making its 3rd lifetime start. An improving horse is a dangerous horse, and it's a slow improving, but got an inside trip and then kind of tried to save some ground there in the last race on October 2nd. Hannah's been riding really, really well. She rides well and tries hard for Tiana. And I just thought this was like a soft group that might yield a long shot, and I thought Tiana and Hannah might have some luck here in this race. But definitely can't leave out Michelle and Fernando and Creek Valley. I don't blame you guys. But yeah, I went a different way in this race. I think it's going to set up with this 3 on top, Covert Kid. And that's my selection in the 10th and final thoroughbred race. Don't forget, we have a quarter horse event coming up tonight, 11 races, and we have tons of racing, amazing stakes, amazing handicaps on Saturday with a first post of noon for Indiana Champions Day. So be sure to join us then. We're 6 minutes to race 10. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for race 10 of 11. This maiden sprint at 6 furlongs here, a field of 7. Scratch day 4, Mr. Ezra, scratch number 4. Race 11 closing with a quarter horse maiden dash with the 250 yards. Race 11 there, no scratches, no rider changes. Fast track, 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. was another beautiful fall day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis with a couple of races left here on this Indiana Champions Week. Again, reminding all, Saturday's big card. 5th annual Indiana Champions Day kicks off at noon this coming Saturday for Indiana Champions Day. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the maiden. Sando Sanjor with Zalit. Yoshida's Impact. Yamari Correa won the first of the day. Now Eddie Perez with Cowboy Justice coming up. Hanalehi with Special Gift Card. Covert Kid. Joe Ramos with a couple of wins on the card. Now Special Gift Card. Fernando de la Cruz with Creek Valley in the black. Stand by one more. Andres Calleja and 3-time started Cool Hunting. As the lights power up here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, penultimate race of the day, they're all in. And they're off. Special Gift Card dashes away. Creek Valley, and here's the first-time starter, Covert Kid, going for an early attack on Special Gift Card. And these two drag race toward the half-mile pole, going head-to-head with Creek Valley, tracking them from third. Toward the inside is the first-time starter, Zalit, who's running in fourth, Wide Cool Hunting, and Cowboy Justice running second to last, and Yoshida's Impact trails the maiden sprint as they enter the far turn. Quarter was 23.08 seconds. With the rail, it's Covert Kid, who's taken a slight lead from Special Gift Card, looking to match strides. Covert Kid going for the quarter pole. Creek Valley and the Black Cap getting a good run at Covert Kid as they come toward the top of the stretch. And Cool Hunting is on the far outside. Then comes Zalit with Cowboy Justice, and Yoshida's Impact is last. Heads her turn for home. Half mile 46.71. Creek Valley as Cool Hunting is charging hard on the outside toward the rail is Covert Kid. After vying for the lead, Special Gift Card is dropped back, and then Cowboy Justice and Yoshida's Impact is coming from out of last, but racing away for Fernando de la Cruz, Creek Valley. Creek Valley has scored the winning run by 8 lengths from Cool Hunting. Yoshida's Impact gained third from Cowboy Justice and then Covert Kid. What 11.86 after the maiden. 7.8523 ran fifth for the Pentafecta 7. There's Creek Valley. This was his 13th career start. A lucky 13th out to the maiden ranks. Creek Valley at 6-5, the 8 Cool Hunting. 7-2 was the runner-up. 5 Yoshida's Impact, 18 to 1/3 coming from last. The 2 Cowboy Justice. There was the Whitecap 4th and the first-time starter 3 Covert Kid for the Pentafecta. 111.86, it's Fernando de la Cruz, Michelle Elliott, Larry Goodwin, son of Skylord, Creek Valley, Made It No More. Race 10 of 11 carded official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 7 Creek Valley with Fernando de la Cruz vying for the riding title this season. Tied at the top, Creek Valley is a 3-year-old big gelding by Skylord. And of the Von Romare, Anna Creek, bred here in the Hoosier State by owner Larry Goodwin and trained by Michelle Elliott. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Creek Valley. 7-8 exacta paid $12 even, 50-cent trifecta. 7-8-5, $24.10. 6-7 double paid $99.60. With Cowboy Justice 4th, 10-cent superfecta. 7-8-5-2 paid $15.05. 50-cent pick 3, $50.30. The 10-cent pentafecta, $29.53. 50-cent late pick 4 pays out on 4 of 4. $1,437.25, and a nice payout in the 50-cent late fire 5 for 5 of 5. $11,396.10 paid out the 50-cent late fire 5. One more, race 11, closing with a quarter horse maiden dash over the 250. No scratches, no jockey changes. Exacta trifecta superfecta, the 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. It's 16 minutes away, due at the bottom of the hour. And they're off. Special gift card dashes away. Creek Valley, and here's the first-time starter, Covert Kid, going for an early attack on special gift card. And these two drag race toward the half-mile pole, going head-to-head with Creek Valley, tracking them from third. Toward the inside is the first-time starter, Zalit, who's running in 4th, Wide Cool Hunting, and Cowboy Justice running second to last, and Yoshida's Impact trails the maiden sprint as they enter the far turn. Quarter was 23.08 seconds. With the rail, it's Covert Kid, who's taken a slight lead from Special Gift Card, looking to match strides. Covert Kid going for the quarter pole. Creek Valley and the Black Cap getting a good run at Covert Kid as they come toward the top of the stretch. And Cool Hunting is on the far outside. Then comes Zalit with Cowboy Justice, and Yoshida's Impact is last. Heads her turn for home. Half mile 46.71 Creek Valley as Cool Hunting is charging hard on the outside toward the rail is Covert Kid. After vying for the lead, Special Gift Card is dropped back, and then Cowboy Justice and Yoshida's Impact is coming from out of last, but racing away for Fernando de la Cruz, Creek Valley. Creek Valley has scored the winning run by 8 lengths from Cool Hunting. Yoshida's Impact gained third from Cowboy Justice, and then Covert Kid.
Just one race remaining on the Thursday card today at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is going to be a 250-yard maiden for registered Indiana-bred quarter horses, and it's a compact field. There's only 8 horses involved. All of them, I think, have a chance. A couple of them have had a little more experience. And, you know, breaking the maiden and quarter horse ranks is tough. You have to have that good break. You have to have a straight path to the wire. Several of them have had troubled trips and just some inexperience. So we'll see which one is going to break through today. I'm going to begin with number 2, and that's Queen of a Beach. This is a filly by Escondido Beach, who runs for trainer Tony Cunningham. She's making her 6th start of her 3-year-old campaign, and one of her best efforts, now not at 250 yards, but 300 yards, came on September 3rd. She was traveling very well and closed for the runner-up spot under rider Danny Martinez, who has the return call today. This one filly has some backlash. She was one of the few in this field that has had success in the 2-year-old campaign. She qualified for the Gordon Mobley Futurity. I think Tony was probably hoping she would have broken the maiden by now, but he's very patient with his horses, and I think she's got a very good shot of breaking through today. Next up, let's go to number 6, and that's Just Another Corona, who's going to make her 4th start of her campaign for trainer Claudio Barazza, 65% in the money. This is a filly by Corona Cartel, and Claudio's going to try the flipping halter on her today. That's a equipment change that has been successful for several horsemen, where it's an apparatus that is kind of just in the starting gate, helps horses just stay a little more focused and hopefully keep their mind on the break instead of looking around at other horses. So that flipping halter will be used on number 6, Just Another Corona. Of course, she's going to be ridden by leading quarter horse rider Edgar Diaz. These two have combined very well, Barazza and Edgar, very well. So we'll see if she can progress to the next level in this maiden. And then we're going to go to the far outside. Jesse Vasquez has 2 entrants running in our finale. We'll start with number 7, and that's HF Renegade. This is a filly by Brimstone. She ran 3rd to Queen of a Beach in that race on September 3rd. Jesse is also going, and Jesse will give the leg up to Hugo Macias, who she has had some experience with this filly, who's making her 6th start. Now, just to her outside will be number 8, F.E. Houdini. Jesse's husband, Giovanni Vasquez, is going to pilot this filly. Jesse's only had her for one, no, this is a gelding, sorry. And this horse ran 2nd for Jesse on September 30th. So, far outside could be some good traction. They won't be impeded by other horses, and I think either of Jesse's horses on those 2 outside posts could make an impact in our finale. I'm going to go 2, 6, 7, 8. Remind everybody that there's no live racing tomorrow, Friday, at Horseshoe Indy, but be prepared for an excellent day of racing Saturday, October 26th, when we're going to host Champions Day, Indiana Champions Day, starting with a bunch of great thoroughbred races and stakes, and then culminating with 6 quarter horse stakes toward the end of the card. I'll be there in the paddock, probably in the winner's circle, all over the place with my friend Rachel McLaughlin and, of course, announcer John Dooley. We're looking forward to a terrific day saluting these champions, and hope you'll join us at noon post. So we'll see you Saturday at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
The horses coming onto the track now for race 11. Closing out the card with a quarter horse maiden dash over the 250 yards. A field of 8. Reported overweights: 2 Queen of a Beach, 5 pounds. 3 DG Apolitical Warrior, 5 pounds. 4 Kenny's Final Gift, 3 over. 5 Candy Stone plus 3. 7 HF Renegade, 5 over. 8 Effie Houdini, 5 over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, quarter horse pentafecta. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. Just another Corona. Uses a flipping halter. La Una Diva. Canny Stone in with Queen of a Beach. HF Renegade. DG Apolitical Warrior. Couple back. Keeney's Final Gift. For 250 yards to close out the card. Saturday's big day. 5th annual Indiana Champions Day kicks off at noon. So one more. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez with Effie Houdini. 250 yards, fast track, no wind. Last of the day, all in. Queen of a Beach getting fractious there in the gate was Queen of a Beach. Late scratch by order of the stewards upon recommendation of the track veterinarian at the 250-yard scratch number 2, Queen of a Beach. 2, Queen of a Beach has now been ordered scratch from the finale. They're backing them out of line. All wagers here on 2, Queen of a Beach, that late veterinarian scratch. Refunds. It'll be a 7-2 consolation double. Those using 2, Queen of a Beach in a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers. Scratch the 2, Queen of a Beach. Reloading for the finale. After a late scratch on 2, Queen of a Beach. Candy Stone is again rejoined just another Corona in line. La Una Diva. Queen of a Beach, the 2 is that late scratch, so the 2 is a non-runner here in the maiden. DG Apolitical Warrior coming back up and in. HF Renegade. Keeney's Final Gift. Again, Effie Houdini to complete the lineup. 250 yards. Again, Saturday, Indiana Champions Day, post time at noon. Effie Houdini, all in. And the finale, La Una Diva rockets away past the 220. Here comes a charge from Effie Houdini along with HF Renegade. It's HF Renegade with Effie Houdini. HF Renegade. HF Renegade takes the maiden from Effie Houdini with La Una Diva, Keeney's Final Gift, and just another Corona. Photo finish 13.536 after the maiden 7. HF Renegade at 5-1 first. 8 Effie Houdini for the Jesse Vasquez Exacta after the maiden dash 1. La Una Diva 10-1 third. 4 Keeney's Final Gift 5-2 fourth, and 6 Just Another Corona gets into the quarter horse pentafecta. Here Hugo Macias for Jesse Vasquez. The Brimstone filly gets off the mark in her 6th run. HF Renegade out to the maiden ranks in 13.536. Race 11 official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, it'll be the 7 HF Renegade with Hugo Macias. HF Renegade is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Brimstone. And a BP She Paints All by PYC Paint Your Wagon. She was bred here in the Hoosier State by Abigail Lee Hafner. Jesse Vasquez trains for Victor M. Plasencia and Juan Carlos Silva Jr. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. HF Renegade out to the maiden ranks in 13.536 for the 250 yards. Fast track, and there was no wind for the finale. 7-8 exacta, that Jesse Vasquez exacta. $38.60, 50-cent trifecta, $67.30. 7-7 double, paid $24.40, 7-2 consolation double, and even $5. Keeney's final gift ran fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 7-8-1-4, $44.79. Final pick 3 on the card, paid $117.35. The 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta, $125.65 for the 10-cent quarter horse grand high five. Number 6, Just Another Corona, ran fifth for the pentafecta, 78146. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in on this Indiana Champions Week. No live racing tomorrow. First Floor OTB open for simulcasting. Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino 24/7. Big card comes up on Saturday, 5th Annual Indiana Champions Day. Hope you can join us for an exciting thoroughbred and quarter horse stakes action here on Saturday. 5th Annual Indiana Champions Day kicks off at noon. Until then, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure on this beautiful fall night from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John Giuduli saying goodnight. And the finale, La Una Diva rockets away past the 220. Here comes a charge from Effie Houdini along with HF Renegade. It's HF Renegade with Effie Houdini. HF Renegade. HF Renegade takes the maiden from Effie Houdini with La Una Diva Keeney's final gift. And just on